Hello, 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 it's me. How are you? If for some reason I appear too loud or sound too loud, let me know. Otherwise, enjoy yourselves. How the hell are you, chat? You doing alright? Some rumors going around that Horde's having some trouble. Which is... we'll see, we'll talk about it. If you don't know who Horde are, congratulations. You're probably not a neckbeard like me. Good to see everybody. Hopefully no lag today. Hopefully some good vibes. Maybe learn a little bit about each other and maybe even get something done in Eve for a change. First chatter of the day is Dark Dwayne, aka Big D, aka Don't Fuck With Me, or I'll flop it out. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat this guy. Gobbins is stepping. Ooh, this is a fun day. We'll get to this in one moment, yeah? Thank you, Dwayne, for cutting to the damn chase. I was getting impatient. All right, so check me out. That's good entertainment. I love that for me. But before I keep saying hello to people, Dwayne's the first chatter of the day, but we also have a first YouTube chat of the day, apparently. The YouTubers are getting smarter. They're becoming more savvy on how to psychologically rope me into congratulating them for some completely arbitrary, meaningless task. It's good. I'm being coached. So let me just take some of these beans here and pour them into this here grinder. Yeah, what do you say? A couple of coffee beans, yeah? And then we grind. Oh, you want to hear that? Ooh. That's too bad. Too bad. The Velvet Voice himself. All right. How do I sound right now? Do I sound decent? Sound same as usual? I dig the top bun. Yeah. Sometimes I gotta rock the hairline to just let you know. You know? I don't want to always disguise self. Right? I gotta sometimes come out of the faceless spell shape-shifting. So, in other news, before I say hello to you folks, as I grind this coffee, I may have tracked down and killed some entity in Baldur's Gate 3 that really liked murder. She was all about murder. I tracked her down and murdered her. So, that was pretty sweet. A little bit gory. But, apparently when this person was 7 years old, she cut off her mom's hand. And the only thing I could think of, it's funny because like this storyline is very intense. The only thing I could think of when I heard that was like, is this like Gig X's like twin sister or some shit? I couldn't help myself. Oh, goodness. Do I have to duke it out now for actual first? What happens is usually some people realize they can get it and then they get it a few times and they're like, wait, why am I doing this? And then somebody else gets it. How are y'all? Hope you all are doing well. I am, how you say, très bien. All right. So, with the French press, I've learned that it's totally pointless, but it's fun. You know? Spooky said it yesterday or 2 days ago. He said, "Did you just replace weed with coffee?" Yeah. 100%. That's exactly what happened. Let's let that steep a little bit while I say hello to the nerds, yeah? Dwayne first, Salsui second. How are ya? This feels loud. Maybe it's just the song. Bump that down a little bit. Grinding Faith is here, third Musketeer of the day. How are you? Bringing back the jukebox. The jukebox should be a CSM single voter issue. I agree. 100% agree. There's obviously a couple jukebox applets, but none of them are in the game. Now you can turn on the old music, but it's like weird. Doesn't work too well. Zepracon says, my name came from my dad's Diablo 1 character. Your dad sounds awesome. Red Paul says, Da Internet Spaceship Show. What's up, Paul? You dig the top one? Thank you. Yeah, it's a little goofy. About 14 years too late. But my hair on top's getting hella long. I haven't cut it in forever. So sometimes you just gotta let it rock. You know what I mean? Appreciate the compliment, mate. Peter Pinecone is here. How you doing, mister? Paul, hope your week is going swimmingly. Is a word I got for you. New opening screen animations. What's that on my Twitch channel? I've had those ships on there for a hot minute, but they were harder to see before. Life After first on YouTube. Hey, buddy. We're going to talk about horror, don't you worry. If you guys don't know this about me, I think Gobbins is a goober. So that'll kind of a little bit of pretextual drama there. Sarah's Feel, what's going on? Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a hairline stream. Casper Old School. What's up, G? How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you guys enjoy whatever you want to call this. The show, the stream, the therapy hour, the daycare, whatever you want to call it, bro. It's your life. Haas is here. What's up, buddy? Damn, I've had this icon all year round. This was only supposed to be here for Christmas, but I've left it on since Christmas, and now it's about to be Christmas again. Haas, good to see you. Katse, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. I like when people say good morning. Such a polite thing. Such a warm thing to say to somebody, you know? Now, I guess if you go to the office and your coworker says it to you, you want to rip his throat out. But like among friends, among strangers even, good morning's pretty nice. Salsui said, Horde is imploding, it seems. Might write it out in my main or use this as an excuse to force myself into Jspace. Yeah, Salsui prepended that with, I just joined Horde on my main. Unfortunate. Yeah, so just to add to that, Dwayne says, Gobbins is stepping down and they're leaving PanFam. Number White, what's up? Their Z-Kill is insane, yeah. What's up, Faith? Did I skip saying hi to Faith? No, okay, yeah, you're third. The Velvet Voice. No, you. You're a Velvet Voice. Let's see who shows up today. Chit-chatting and chilling. I'm drinking this coffee. I'm not waiting any longer. Strip says, why not both? I forgot the context, but you know what? Sure. Yeah. Yep. It's my boy. I've finally been able to raid Servant Power back a little bit. But I'm a terrible raider. I just raid him and immediately close the client. I'm not even like a good guy. I don't even like try to hide it. Oh, weed and coffee. I got you. All right. That makes way more sense. Yeah, so I quit smoking pot because it felt like it was fucking my throat up. I was tired of coughing so much, but I'm still hitting the vape every once in a while, so I don't even know what I'm saying. I quit inhaling the flower component of cannabis. The budding flower. You ever wonder why it's called flower? You guys know botanically why it's called flower? I think of flowers as petal, right? It's just not the case. Flower is a specific part of a plant that is anatomically responsible for certain things. Doesn't matter what the shape is. Servant Power, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying streaming. Gradient in the right direction on the start screen. Ah. Grinding Faith says, I'm good. Making some breakfast sandwiches from scratch. Cheers to the coffee. Yeah, cheers for sure. Hopefully you guys enjoy your own coffee. Serp says TY again for the raids. Yeah, how it works is every time someone raids me, I write down their name and the amount of raids, and then I add it all together, and then I do a little bit of proprietary math, you know, kind of mix it up a little bit, hit up a couple LLMs, come back. It tells me who to raid. It's been saying you lately. Mahoney says, have you in the headphones gives the voices in my head someone to talk to. Interesting. Novacore, welcome. Welcome back. We got a Twitch Turbo user. You know, I was really thinking about it. Like, here, let's have exactly. Let's it's just a deadbeat father. Just take my children. I ain't trying to do it. Pooping the sugar, pass it on. Okay, all right, I will. Lucas, what's up? Keldor, how y'all doing? Mahoney, good to see you. Welcome back. What was I gonna say? Oh shit, it's gone. Long gone. Oh yeah, I was thinking about just letting pre-rolls ride on this channel instead of doing mid-rolls at this point, because I swear to God, I'm tired of talking about ads. I just hate ads. I hate them. I don't give a shit about viewer retention or like new numbers or growth. I just don't want to talk about ads ever again. So I think I'm going to turn them off and just like make people do it the other way and then just never mention ads ever again. That's what I'd like to do. But I want to know what you guys think about that. Wouldn't that be nice? And then people won't have to like sub to me just to like actually watch me. And I can have a shorter intro too. How do I turn that shite off? Also, I swear to God, I'm going to release a Nomad Tales 16 and go back and turn the ads off in all my videos. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it like this week. There's just no reason to run ads on any of this shit. It's possible I screwed it up for this stream and it's going to automatically play them. No ads scheduled. No ads scheduled. No ads. I don't have to push the button or think about it or look at it, but you know, you'll have to come in here and watch some bullshit stuff if you don't have an ad blocker and stuff. Fair. But I just don't even have to think about it anymore. I think my plan is to just be true to myself finally and stop like, okay, it's a tiny bit of money just taking it, and just no ads anywhere except for the ones they force that I can't turn off, for example, pre-rolls. And then just say, if you want to support me, go to Patreon or go to Twitch. Done. Just be done with it. I hate advertisements so much. I feel like advertisements are so unethical, yet I somehow serve them to people I purport to care about. It makes no sense ethically, and I don't want to do it anymore, so I'm not. Now, how do I disable them on YouTube live stream? Monetization off? Done. Done. Wait, it said we couldn't do that. It said we had trouble completing this operation when I tried to disable monetization. It won't let me turn it off. All right, there it works now. Ryan says, here, have a coffee. What the hell is that? Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not even doing this to get you to do anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I'll feel better when I'm not talking about ads and pouring ads down your throat. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you. I have no idea how that works, but that's dope as shit. So RuPaul thinks it's based. Keldor says, hey, man, hope you're well today. I am doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. I am. I'm doing really well, actually. I made a couple purchases for a Nomad Tales 16. Two purchases. I I purchased a 1 terabyte SATA hard drive just to have an extra working zone for Ant 16 specifically. Need about that much space on an SSD. Life After says don't. And I also upgraded my microphone. Love the Nomad series. Glad it's continuing on. Oh yeah, dude. I have tons of footage for 16. He says you make your bread, homie. But that's what I'm trying to say is like, let me make this really clear. Because like some of you are meeting me for the first time. Some of you have known me for some months or a week or even years. Like, we all got to make money. But this can't primarily be about money for me, even if I do get money from it. It can't be, or I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And I've been true to that, but I've been also serving ads. So the fact that I've been serving ads just makes no sense. Number one, ads money is not that much. Number two, it's annoying. Number three, it's like shilly. And number four, like I just have a problem with it. So I got to change that. So I'm done with that. Mr. Fish, 7-month streaker. Fish is a regular viewer. Nice level-headed feller. Thank you, Fish. Much love to you and yours. Cam is here. What's up? Gravy's here. Welcome, guys, to the stream. Baked is here. All right, Baked is here. I'll take a Smackington. So I'm going to get rid of... Here, I'm going to do it right now, actually, because I don't want to just talk about this shit and just, you know, I want to actually do it. Let me do this. Truth be told, I think I don't need to run ads on any of my YouTube videos. Now, if they run them, I have no idea, but... So many YouTubes have sponsors I can't believe they take the money from. Well, there's that, too. But they're probably doing it as a job, so they just have no... They don't really care about the ethics, right? Alright, it's going to take a while to disable the monetization on everything. I'll do it after the stream. I'm going to take all the ads off of a Nomad Tail too. Ads only make sense if you're looking to make this your primary job or need the side income. I'm also going to tell you straight up, like having like 100 viewers, like the ad money is still a pittance. Now over time, a Nomad Tail has generated a little bit of money, of course, but if you add all of the Nomad Tail ad money together and then compare the hours it took to play and film it, it's like I'm making about 2 cents an hour. Cam Garrow on a streak. Ikiyaku streaked it out. Grinding Faith with the Prime, thank you. Appreciate you. I guess I'm kind of doing a little bit of support baiting right now. I apologize. But I'm just trying to talk it out. That was pretty funny. Good to see y'all. I hope you're well. Just get a sponsorship by Honey. Yeah, no doubt. I bought a really nice high-end mic, which is going to allow me... I haven't really properly dialed it in, but this is going to allow me a lot of important things for recording locally for my YouTube content. It sounds very similar for Twitch with the plugins I'm doing it, but Twitch was already really good, so you'll feel it in a Nomad Tail. YouTube kills the flow regardless with ads. Don't turn off monetization. They take 30% off everything. What's up, Gick? How you doing? Ryan says, yeah. Chloro ASMR, hell yeah. But this is the mic you guys know. Number White says, what happened to the old school ads that were just on the side of the web pages, right? Mad Mags, how you doing? Fish, good morning once again. Welcome back. 7-month subscriber. I'm not worthy. Not every hobby has to be fully monetized. Well, there's that. I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, Keldor, but I like to compare what I do with Eve to like, just imagine like back in like the 90s, if you were like a skateboarder, you could like get sponsorships and people would like, you know, but it wasn't like, you know, you weren't like necessarily going to take that. You were still maybe going to go to school or something, right? That's what it feels like. I'm basically just doing this because it's fucking awesome. It just so happens other people like it as well. Chai says, every time I win at Eve, after a few months, I start watching Anna and I was posting. That's so cool. Oh, boy. streaks. I need like a notification for the streaks. Guadelschnaup with the follow. Someone named Male Fetus followed me yesterday. I like being able to throw in Prime since it really costs me nothing anyway, since I pay for Prime for other reasons. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Primes are like, fuck yeah, dude. You're basically just debiting the Amazon account at that point. I don't know how many random YouTubers have told me to shave my... Oh no. Max, all good? Chloro ASMR, now even better. Usually I'm not even listening to what you're talking about. CO, much love. C Tom is here. Welcome everybody. How the hell are you? Found you from Nomad Tail videos? Now I stole your idea. No, it's our idea, comrade. You're not stealing anything because I give it to you and I encourage you to share it with others. And I tell everybody this. People have been nomading long before Nomad Tail. I'm just celebrating it and it's yours. Bro's immune to stealing. It's true. You guys can react to my videos and repost them on YouTube. I don't give a fuck. You trying to clip chimp me? Go for it. I say wild shit. Somehow not banned from Twitch though. Somehow not banned. Rest in peace, stream DRB. Not banned yet, true, yeah. I was saying it the other day, but like I could be banned at any moment for any reason. And then I'm gonna be a Discord streamer. I'll move full-time to Kick then. YouTube's like, hey, what about us? It's my destiny to be banned from every social platform. Yeah, I've been racking up some bans lately. They've heard me talk about it, but I'm banned from Reddit. I'm banned from eBay. It's like, I'm a menace, G. I'm a real menace. Why would you get banned from Twitch? I don't know. They have, a lot of rules, and I've never read them. So I kind of just assume that I'll get banned at some point. Dead Inside, good to see you. I'm only half joking. It's not about saying wild stuff, but what kind of wild? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like I never have bigoted speech. That's an easy out for me. Like I don't have that to worry about that. Well, you know, I talk about some wild shit sometimes. You talk about drugs and addiction here a lot. I guess that's not bad. Welcome, Guavelschnapp. Tutamaru is here. Welcome back. How do you get banned from eBay? I don't have an explanation for that one. I don't know. I want to say like I made a double account or my VPN was fucking them up or something. Some privacy tool, maybe an alias I use. I don't know. They permanently banned me because I was a threat to the community. That was their official reasoning. And you know what the best part is, Grinding Faith? They banned me in the middle of 3 things I just bought being shipped to me. 2 of them made it. The other one, they instructed him to intercept the package and return it to him. And then they still charged me for the product. And I couldn't fight it because I was banned from the platform. And I called them and like, we can't talk to you because you're banned. I'm like, okay, am I going to get the thing? They're like, well, you're banned. I'm like, wow, pretty fucking rude. So I did a chargeback. And this is where it gets really fucking annoying. I did a chargeback, provided a tracking number, and they responded to MasterCard by saying that I received the product. And I was like, okay. So I resent the tracking number and I hit up the dude man at MasterCard. He was like, yeah, I mean, obviously you didn't get the product. I can see it. And then I won the chargeback and I got $34. Yeah, so basically, so here, let's bust open our note for this one. You guys ever see the United States of America before? Looks a little bit like this, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there you go, great. So it was sent from like some random ass state over here, all the fuck over here to my state, Pennsylvania, right? It got sent all the way over here. It was in my town. Capiche? In my town. And then eBay told him to intercept it. So he called the post office and they shipped it back to him after I already paid. So that's what an intercept is in the USPS. Homer Simpson's pants. It's the hairline they feared its power. It's true, honestly. They should have fucking picked on someone less strong. Scotty's here. What's up, dude? You're just too good at eBay. Dude, oh, man. I don't know what happened. I remember selling a bunch of like video game stuff in there I wasn't going to use anymore a while ago. And then I permanently closed the account. I closed it personally because I didn't want to do it anymore. Then I made another one a while ago and it just got banned. I just don't know what's going on. So I'm banned from eBay because of that. It's a fun story. It's literally like, if I would have done that, it would have been fraud. But they, under no unspecific terms, said that I have received the package and that my chargeback is inaccurate. That's what eBay told fucking MasterCard. So they probably just dispute every single one and lie, and there's no consequence. Regulation, folks. It's for everyone. Christian Anja, thank you for following. 1-to-1, baby. Ozzy Fudd, welcome back, gangster. Homer Simpson pan. I didn't see it. Actually. That better be Idaho you circled? No, that would have been Idaho. That shit was like, I don't even know where that was. Which state that would have been. Montanus, one of the Dakotas. I was AFK. This is about your bribe order. No, they asked how I got banned from eBay. What's up, Pookie? Some guy at USPS got told to intercept a package. Go time. He puts on full SWAT gear. The seller probably tried to scam you by filing a complaint after they got the money and eBay didn't want to investigate it. Honestly, very well could be. It very well could. I mean, I have no details. Everything I could possibly come up with would be conjecture. I even tried to get them to explain a little bit. Dennis High says, I love bigoted speech. Twitch is very hypocritical. Reddit is worse. You love bigoted speech. What does bigoted mean to you? Maybe we have a different meaning for this word. Let's get on the same page here. Really thought you traveled all the way to the East Coast and stole a package off your porch? Dude, that's like a porch privateer at that point. Yeah, pretty much. Can I post a funny video I made? Please. What's up, Bunton? They had to follow the rules. They'd need to lobby more to change the rules. It wouldn't be fair to the deep pockets now, would it? I mean, they don't call it PayPal mafia for nothing, right? Your Teals, your Musks, and PayPal, of course, up in that game these days. Oh, did I hella circle Idaho? I feel like I did South Dakota or some shit. Bro, how the hell... I'm about to look at a map of my own country because there's no way that shit's there. Oh, yeah, okay, it's right there. Yeah, no, I definitely circled Idaho. Fuck. But that shit was down more, damn. All right, you got me. Caldor, you got me. He did not. I thought it was south more, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You think I know American geography? I don't... If it's in the Northeast or along the Atlantic shoreboard, I don't know it. I'm kidding. I was born in a bumfuck state myself, and Pennsylvania is pretty bumfuck. Thank you for the geography lesson, for real. I'm not even joking. I need it. Stands to take. Let me just real quick see what this is. All right, let's cue this up for when we're talking about Horde. Bunton, what do you think? We're going to talk about Horde here in a minute. Bunton made a 2-minute video about the Horde thing. So we'll watch that. That's awesome. This is what it is, by the way. Damn, Bun got so many subscribers. Go Steelers, yeah. I wish I was into fucking football. Football's sick. I'm just not into it. Couple of years I was into watching it. I do like watching football. It feels like StarCraft. I mean, what do I do with this? You know? What am I supposed to do with that? What's up, Cycle? How you doing? Welcome back. Who's shooting Horde? No, this is brand new, Ozzy. Dude, Horde is like fail skating right now. Horde is doing a little fail skate. But I don't like it, sadly. Yeah, so I basically am reading this chat over here, and I mentioned something about like I don't say bigoted stuff, so I don't have to worry about breaking those rules. And this chatter says, I love bigoted speech. Offensive slurs. If you like offensive memes, you like offensive speech. I've seen some great Horde memes. I don't know what to do about that, but like, I guess I'll see you next week. Like, you can't say I love bigoted speech on my channel. Like, you must not have been here very long. Like, how do you watch a Nomad Tale and then come here and say I love bigoted speech? Like, I'm woke as a joke, fam. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I can't hide it. Like, you can't, you know? Just have a good time. I swear to God, I'm not annoying. Anyway. Anyway. Can you recap the Horde thing? No, we're going to do it literally right now. Is Rad Para... Yeah, I swear to God, I want to do this next season. My girlfriend's brother-in-law does it. I'd love to do it with him if he lets me. Is it annoying to have a newbie join your fantasy draft if they take it seriously or no? Horde wants to move? No, they move, but yeah, we'll go over it in a second. Let's allow all speech limits, but also allow consequential reactions. I suppose that's the way to go about it. I've never heard that one before. Because like it'd be one thing if like Dude Man was like, I like edgy speech, you know. He's like, I like me a little 4chan, and it's like, all right, well, I mean, listen, I'm a fan of Zoolanders, like I'm cool, but I think there's a chance he doesn't know what bigoted means. Yeah, you're right. He did. I like slurs. You're right. He did say it. Unbelievable. Hope you're doing well, says Cycle. About to hop into Eve, picking up my first Loki, gonna start rolling for kills. Well, congratulations. That's exciting. Why is my face so small? There we go. Yes. There we go. Kind of. This is, I suppose. I mean, this is just the bare minimum for absolutionists in terms of like speech as a right. You know? I'm not even like worried about going further. I'm just like, I agree. Like, if we're going to be able to say whatever we want, I should be able to ban you from my space, or vice versa, right? Dwayne knows what it is. There's zero reason to love bigoted speech unless you're bigoted. Or a kid, I guess. Yeah, good take. Pennsylvania should have given that away. Nah, there's a good mix. There's plenty of bigots here in PA, of course. They're everywhere. But we're, you know, it's okay. Just do the best you can. Pennsylvania. We're in a family fantasy league. Only $20 for the season. This is like a quote, dude. This is like a Hexbeard fucking tagline. Homie literally said, no, I like slurs. Difference between a buddy who play boxes at you and a guy who says, I like to harm people. I like to hurt people. You guys are funny. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm derailing. But that one caught me off guard. He's like, I love slurs. Like, what the fuck? Like, listen, I'm not asking for you guys to be perfect, all right? I know no one is. I whip out misogyny all the time like an asshole and try to call myself out. But don't just at least try to hide that power level, for fuck's sake. How you doing, Chloro? I hope you had a nice Thursday. I love bigoted slurs. That shit is so funny. Rosna, how you doing? How you doing? Mike Tyson said he was going to eat Evander Holyfield's children. Yeah, I mean, he took a piece of Holyfield with him, didn't he? On the road. Anyway, let's talk about Horde real quick. I'm gonna roll another Dreadalt and name it Bigoted Slur Lover, and that would be a common Jspace name. It might be taken, honestly. You guys remember that dude in episode 12 or episode 13? His main was literally Ace Bigot. That was his name. It's so crazy. Anyway, I'm done. But here we go. So what is going on with Horde right now? The best way to encapsulate this might be a combination of videos, Zkill, and Reddit. Is that safe to say? Let's do that. Let's go over to r/Eve, and then we'll just take a quick glance at the front page, and then we'll watch this video from Bunton. I'll link it again. And then we'll take a look at Zkill. How's that sound? Shout out to everybody for coming in and saying hey to your boy. Much love. I'll try not to sweat too much. And sorry about the hair, but you know, I'm still cute. Demon Chicken, what's up, gangster? Koname is here. What's up, Thug? Good to see you. 5-month subscriber. Feels like it's been longer with you. I don't know what that says about you and I. Hair was good with the hell. Thank you. Not even sub to Bunton. Dwayne, you want to see my subs? Check this out. I'm only sub to one Eve creator. Check me out. Bro, just apologize for having. No, I said sorry about the hairline. I was doing a meme. Y'all took it too far. Moon is here. Imagine if there wasn't asset safety in Lowsec right now, those loot drops would be amazing. Yeah, somebody like 2 days ago was like, hey, we should get rid of asset safety in Nullsec. I'm like, definitely. Sorry about the hair. Maybe I did say that. I'm sorry. Fallow is awesome. It's true. I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't watch bald YouTube. I like to poke some fun at the hairline. I mean, dude, like, it's the only good part about male pattern baldness is you get to just play around with it and goof off. I bet you could do a sick mohawk. Yep. You see guys do that with this pattern when they still have it in the back, like I do. You see them just go mohawks. Manscape your dome full and order some HelloFresh. What about dude wipes? Any thoughts? Someone said honey earlier too. Anyway, fuck ads. We're done with ads. All right, no more ads forever on any Chloro can ever. If anybody sees an ad, I need you to tell me. I'm disabling ads on Twitch. I'm going to go through and disable ads on every one of my YouTube videos. And I'll just say, if you want to do that, you can go to my Patreon. Otherwise, why the fuck are we doing any of this, right? All right, so Eve. Stuck in a Beanstars, you have to deal with my cheap memes. Horde leadership evac. Unfortunately, sometimes you get the leaders you don't deserve. I'm currently at 0 on a Horde retreat star with Imperium cap. Ask me anything. The Horde that wins. Horde tighten down. Welcome to Highsec, Lowsec, and Goonsec. Hellcamp passes 1 trillion ISK. So if you're not piecing it together, basically, Horde decided to move to, what was it, E8 TAC, which is on the southern border of their multi-region Dronesland area. And the problem was they were losing too many ships. So they decided to move back about halfway between MJ TAC and E8, if my memory serves. But there was a mistake. It seems, and I'm not really sure how this actually went down, but it seems a little bit as though they thought they were going to be able to move for free and like not have to be strategic or tactical about it. I'm not sure. exactly what's going on, but it seems as though there's overwhelming goon presence in their destination system, just killing anything that moves. Moon says, I remember my last mohawk, it was thick and full except the yarmulke part when it was see-through thin. The yarmulke part, I've never heard that said like that. That's awesome. Someone thought I had a mohawk the other day because I had the bun tucked back. Oh no, dude, what's up? If we can't make fun of ourselves, what are we really doing in life? Yeah, I use self-deprecation. You know this, Scotty, as a way to like help my confidence. I think it's fun. Some people, it drives them nuts, though. Goblins announced that Horde is leaving Pan Phantom Dip. Yeah. So basically, Horde decided to pull back from the front lines and move to the middle of drones lands because they were too overextended. And that's like, you know, some Art of War Sun Tzu shit, right? Where like, you know, you can't like show weakness or whatever, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what the fuck it is. 2 quarter staves, make a staff with a halberd and a bardiche. I don't remember what Sun Tzu said. No fucking idea. But he definitely, one of his wars of rule, one of the Art of War rules was very simply don't lose 1 trillion ISK on a move up. I think that was rule 6. Rugged, how you doing? Android Zombie, what's up, gangster? Is PGL the new leader? No, it's 4 new leader. So who's actually gonna lead it? Obviously not that person. You know, Horde is a very interesting group. You know, it seems like a week or 2 ago, I was sitting here singing their praises as being one of the most successful groups of all time. I think I could be quoted as saying Horde is the most successful alliance of all time in the history of EVE. Now that goes back further, but I'm going almost by numbers here. Sub Gerard. When he was making a beefsteak. Gold Press Latinum. Most rapid fail scale of all time. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, I've seen many Alliance fall, just like I'm sure some of you mid-game event players have. Horde was not on my bingo card. They're not even pressed right now. I don't think they're going to actually fail. I think they're just going to regroup and lose a bunch of leadership and... Anyway, let's watch this video from Bunton. Bunton, thank you for this. Let me reshare this over to YouTube and Twitch chat. Check out the battle report. You can see the Titans Law. Yeah. Okay, let me do a battle report after the video. We'll look at this, yeah? All right, let's watch. I have no idea what this is, but hopefully it's funny. I'm not going to know the references.
I will kill that man. I don't care how many arrows they feather me with, how many spears they run through me. I will kill that horn-blowing cunt before I fall.
They want you to know you're surrounded.
I know I'm surrounded. I know that because I stood on the battlements and saw I was surrounded.
They don't want you to sleep. They want to sap your spirit before they...
Thank you, wise, bold man. Thank you for explaining siege tactics to me. A word from my father?
No.
Oh yeah, I gotta disable that noise. I forgot I added that.
You killed all the ravens.
First time I saw Winterfell. First time I saw Winterfell. It looked like something that had been here for thousands of years. And would be here for thousands of years after I was dead. I saw it and I thought, of course Ned Stark crushed our rebellion and killed my brothers. We never stood.
So this doesn't hit too hard for me. I've never seen Game of Thrones. However, it's pretty appropriate.
a chance against the man who lives here.
Lord Stark went out of his way to make it your home.
Yes, my captors were so very kind to me. You love reminding me of that. Everyone in this frozen pile of shit has always loved reminding me of that.
This is Gobbins, yeah?
Know what it's like to be told how lucky you are to be someone's prisoner? To be told how much you owe them? And then to go back home to your real father? I will kill that man. I swear to the drowned god, the old gods, the new gods, to every fucking god in every fucking heaven, I will kill that man.
Theon, listen to me.
Amazing. So basically, poor Hoarder taking some L's here. Clora's a fake nerd. It's true, yeah. When it comes to shows, games, and stuff like that, yeah. Yep. It's true. I'm an MMO nerd. So if you guys want to get a sense for the scale of loss here and understand why people are kind of dunking on Horde emotionally right now, it's pretty much because goons appear to have a ball of maybe 50 Zernitras sitting on top of their keep star. And they've killed an Avatar, a Ragnarok, 2 Nyxes, 4 Zernitras, 5 Zernitras, 6, 7, 8, 9 Zernitras, 2 Rev Navies. Sorry, 3. Oh god, it's just gonna keep going. It's just keeping going. There's more. We're gonna start seeing some fucking rookie ships at the bottom of this. I've never seen it this bad. I've been hellcamped before, not in this time on stations, not in Citadel time in stations. I've never seen anything like that. What is this comparable to camp wise? Not like Burn Jet or anything. What is this comparable to? This is bad. So somebody said, I don't think it's failing. It's more of a leadership decision to downsize. I don't see how you could possibly construe that, although the fact that your Horde kind of maybe lends a bias. I just can't get into it. I don't think I have it. I don't even know if Games of Thrones is good. I'm not even like a hater. I just haven't seen it. Well, Demon Chuck is my friend, so remember, I'm just kind of bantering with him, but I think he spun it a little bit here. This does look like spin to me. Leadership decided to defeat a Trill and Failskade. All right. Gazag, what's up, G? Life says that was art. Yeah, people that watch Game of Thrones enjoy that. I couldn't empathize with the character there, but it seemed appropriate. Ryan says, I joined Horde a few days ago. Oof. Yeah, so something fell off. That's hilarious. You look so different at the camp. What's up, man? Yeah, sometimes I let the hair fall down. Sometimes I tie it up. Starting the new job on Monday? Hell yeah. Horde rope-a-dope. Sting like a butterfly, fail like a bee. That's crazy. That's about over the entire month. Yeah, it's just the scale too. I mean, I guess I'm right, okay. Are there any cap losses on Goon on the CFC side or whatever they call it? What is the Goon coalition called now? Imperium, right? Okay. Braves getting their beak wet. Good luck with your job, Gazag, by the way. Fenris, good to see you. You look so different. It's true. Letting all my stuff asset safety, less of a headache. I agree. Yeah, I have no idea, bro, what you're hearing internally, but I can tell you that no calculation was involved in this catastrophe. Like, it wasn't intended. There can't be a conspiracy here. This just looks like a critical incompetence. And everything else seems to be a result of that. Now, I don't even have the story, but that's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to opine here. I can tell you goons are having a blast. Yeah, so I got to be clear here. I've been on the fail-scade side before, and it sucks. It's emotionally depressing, and it feels like you're like being made fun of, and you suck. But remember, you don't suck, and it's okay. It'll end. You know, you'll find something new, cool to do. You'll get your stuff back. Everything goes on. It just feels devastating. So I feel for you. I don't know if they're disbanding. I heard multiple things. I'd love to hear some of the internal banter from B-Horde. Yeah, I mean, remember, like I just said, I was in CO2 when it failed. It's brutal. So I don't like, as much as I clown on Gobbins, Horde have always been pretty damn fucking cool. So I'm a little bit disappointed for them, of course. Imperium and wait, Dwayne, wouldn't Frat run the show at that point? Isn't Frat more strong than Init? Or am I tripping? But yeah, I'm glad goons are having fun. I mean, goons always go really hard, and the goons are very cruel when they actually get their tactics working and stuff. It's true, just like a lot of groups. But this is just an earned victory, it looks like. I gotta say, the one against CO2 was also earned, but the Keep Star wasn't earned. That was not an op. That was just Judge being a piece of shit. Why risk your big toy signaling tether while being hellcammed? Yeah, not really worth .jpg. Respect to Oro for sticking through CO2 failing. I mean, I had to evac the north, but I like you about it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I definitely stuck through. I didn't even know what to do. I was in a corp. I was pretty cool with them. I still like those folks. Don't really talk to them anymore, though. Fred's better, yes, but at times independent. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I didn't think about that. Sure. Got it. So what about in third shift? How is Init versus Frat off hour? Like US time. Rage Kitty, what's up, gangster? You're looking at a beautiful Christmas tree in RA, and I'm hugging a Titan. When it docks, I hug another one. I guess that means you're in goons. Can you know asset safety caps? Yeah, I reckon you can. But I think it looks like they were like fighting back and getting caught relentlessly and trying and failing. That's kind of what I got from that BR moon. Maybe I'm misreading this. It's expensive and risky to get them out. Can't be that risky. Oh, because you can't redock. Got you. No, I understand. If it's a soup. Check Discord DMs. You can link them. Okay. Okay. You're funny. These are probably cope posts if I had to bet. Watch. I'm making fun of Rhett a little bit. Yeah, these are just Gobbins posts. All right, you guys want a chloral read of the Gobbins post? Serp says, I don't know anything about this, but our jump freighter is not a thing to move. Well, a lot of these guys have super capitals and titans in these groups. So if they get asset safety to Lowsec, you can't redock. And if you undock from your keep star, you can't even leave because you're full of bubbles. This is called a hell camp in nullsec. So even jump freighters can't get around this. It's basically until you clear it. And if you can't, they'll do it for weeks if you let them. Hey, Ivan, how you doing? How do you go AFK with a Titan undocked? No, I don't think they're just AFK. I think they're either jumping into it and not aware originally, or trying to fight back, or making a mistake on the undock, or being a part of a fleet. There's probably a whole bunch of reasons why these folks have died. If he was AFK, I'd be shocked. Oh, Android says the avatar that was lost was the guy AFK undocked. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. Apparently the avatar was AFK, says Ivan. Or says Android. What's up, Ivan? Some insight would be cool. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, we're going to read this Gobbins post here. Of course, you're free to read it before me. But I understand Gobbins is a politician in EVE, right? So, like, you know, like the spin is unreal with this guy. And this is why Horde has been so strong. I don't even like Gobbins, but he's been a large part of their success, mate. Even if he does just slink out the back door now. There we go. Nice and comfy. Nice and comfy. Wait. There we go. Oh, another Titan actually pressed their smart bombs. Yeah, this sucks balls, but I don't think Horde's gonna die, mate. I even got promoted today. Good man. Oh, to unemployed. Fuck. I got debated. He's like, I got promoted to unemployed. All right, let's take a look at Pandemic Horde here. Let me just quick glance to make sure I'm not reading like actual ridiculousness. Oh my god, I already hate this post. Dog, I already hate this post. I've read about 4 fucking words and I'm already mad. All right, let's read it. Hypno, what's up, buddy? When we knew Gobbins wasn't like all in on Horde when they moved to Albion for a little bit. All right. So real quick, a little bit of background. And Gobbins has been the essentially CEO of Horde for as long as I can remember. I don't know if there was a period where he wasn't. Horde is a feeder corp that was originally designed to feed people into Pandemic Legion, which was a super capital power back in the day. Pandemic Legion shrunk and became useless, whereas Horde grew and grew and grew and became one of the most successful groups of all time based on size, right? And organization. So Gobbins has been the leader of that. He's been good at the game. He's been able to run and impart this giant organization, but he also, like any alliance leader, is happy to buy into the politics. In fact, must to kind of keep things going. So we're about to read a cope post, which is essentially somebody trying to justify something negative. You see politicians do this all the time. So first off, he says, guys, we are going to do something a bit radical. A plan formed a while back is now ready to fully put into action. Pandemic Horde is leaving the PanFam coalition. Consequently, Horde is leaving the drones region. Move ops start right now. We will be working with the initiative while we secure our new space. So when was this posted with regard to the Keepstar? Was this in response? Alnasatine says, hey, Clark, I've been loving your Nomad series. Learned a ton of things from watching it. Well, thank you for sharing that. I'm still too scared to go into wormholes, but your tips and tricks are helping me get there. Well, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. There will be another episode. I'm working on it. Posted yesterday, before everything, this kicked it off. Asher was already jumping when this came out. I see. So their critical mistake was announcing a move op from the staging that they just moved thrice, and then Goons just decided, screw it, we're just going to camp him. Got it. Got it. This makes way more sense now. I was wondering how this was possible. This all makes way more sense now. So it's hard to call this a cope post with the order. Sally Morgan, how the hell are you? Appreciate you sharing this. We're doing a little bit of a nullsec drama right now. I don't play in nullsec, however, I am very interested in what's going on here. All right, so this was less than an hour before the Hell Camp started. So let's read. Our ambition is to play the game without being embedded as part of a larger coalition. Coalition gameplay is a race to the bottom where both sides are encouraged to grow as much as possible by conglomerating an infinite number of alliances and corporations. We avoided playing along these lines over the course of this year through the resets and by maintaining separation even when outnumbered. Moving forward, we plan to approach this challenge differently by mutually protecting the other large but independent entities from being forced into the coalition infinite growth cycle, thus allowing more groups to emerge. Playing without Playing without a large coalition also reduces the effort required to manage and coordinate several other entities and personalities and avoids generating as many truly server-breaking tie-dye set pieces. Hopefully, these steps will encourage other coalitions to shrink in size, given there is no need to maintain the excessive numbers. So something can be like well-intentioned and also delusional at the same time, right? Hagel, what's up, gangster? I see you. We got some vet chatters up in this bitch. So the reason I call this like well-intentioned is because like, yeah, I mean, obviously it would be amazing if we could get rid of the blocks, but by saying like, oh, let's do this. This is the same idea. I gotta be honest. This is the same kind of game theory as saying like, hey, we're gonna denuclearize ourselves. Why don't you denuclearize yourself? It's like the game theory is not there for this to make any sense at all without cooperation from the other cartel members. If Goons wanted to do this, sure. If Frat wanted to do this as well, sure. But as it stands right now, you'll just become another baby in it, and you'll just have a little section of space, and the blocks will block. So this is an example of like, the community can't solve this issue. This is a design issue. That's it. The game theory prevents the community from doing it. That's my opinion. So it's delusional in that Goons and Frat are not going to follow you. They're just going to swallow up the space in the vacuum. But the well-intentioned part is I agree with them. The game would be better. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the coalition what made them formidable? Well, Horde was a massive group on their own even. They have always been big and rather competent for their size. It's hard to say that any one alliance made them, and anyone a coalition member made them who they were. Over the years, I think they've just been a force. They've been kind of like diametrically opposite of like Goons with less economics and more fighting, it seems. That's just like a really blunt way to put it. But it could be wrong. Over the years since Horde has been a thing. Deeds matter. CC, what's up? Yeah, they're and he's talking about breaking it up even further. I mean, they're just gonna fall into the woodworks now, which is fine. That's good. Like, but don't like. This is pure delusion. Hopefully, these steps will encourage other coalitions to shrink in size, given there's no need to maintain excessive numbers. I mean, Goons will not agree with that. They simply will not agree with the premise that there is no need to maintain excessive numbers. Fraternity will not agree with that. Therefore, you're just, this is just not going to affect anything and just give up Horde's power, which is cool if that's what we want. So he says there is a cost to every big idea. And in this case, the obvious cost is we will have to rebuild our space. On a more individual level, there's a cost in terms of potential assets, safety, and structures lost, especially indie parks. There's also a cost in terms of effort to move across many regions. We believe the trade-off and risk are worth the benefits that this opens up, both in terms of content and quality distribution of space we own. He continues, by being independent, we acquire much needed control on how we want to approach this game without compromising the needs or demands of our current coalition. We can pursue our own goals separately from other independent groups while still working together when necessary. For example, we think in its goal and vision for what is a healthy state of the server are similar to our own. And combined, even the largest coalitions would struggle to push their will against Horde and Init combined. Does anybody see any logical dissonance in this paragraph? I know I'm biased. I'm very biased against goblins. But we're now like saying like, hey, if our whole like no coalitions project, if we get threatened, we'll just form a coalition. How does this make any... Okay. He continues, another benefit of engaging in this new chapter is breaking the post-World War B2 status quo and creating a paradigm that is no longer post-Imperium versus post-Pappy geopolitics. I think both sides started this change with the resets at the beginning of this year. Then Goons continued this process by leaving Delve and Init by going their separate ways from Goons. We believe it is now our turn to relocate as well. He's like roping Goons into this. I would be shocked if Goons have any interest in balancing the game in this way. Wonder how CCP could change the game to break up coalitions. There's been a lot of ideas. Albion obviously had to deal with this issue as well, since Albion's an Eve clone. There's design space. If there's a problem in a game, theory issue like this, it can be potentially alleviated. That's my take. I'm not in a headspace or even of expertise to come up with a solution from a hat like that. But there's certainly, humans are incredibly, this is what separates us from the LLMs. We could sit down as a group of people and like try to figure out how to incentivize people to be small groups, right? And really tweak those numbers hard, right? I mean, now that we're rambling about it, like I personally, now this would never happen because I don't think that people would like it, but I think it would be great if the developers really embraced the living game style and actually attacked the biggest block at any given time and just unnaturally made it difficult to be the biggest person on the block. That would go a long way psychologically. But that's just spitballing. Almost worth a resubs just so I can read Goon's forums. Did anyone not see the dissonance? Good question. Goon's only goal is to make Horde's life as difficult as possible. Well, I think Goons is I mean, rightfully, they've been threatened by Horde over the years. Like, Horde was very big and very influential and very good, man. With, especially back in the day with Pandemic Legion, like, Horde was fucking annoying. Like, Goons are absolutely going to go for any type of kill shot at any of these huge blocks. Like, no doubt, bro. I guess I'll just say these huge alliances at this point, make it simple. ZK looks like Goons being up Horde. Yeah, what's up, Ali? Yeah, so we were looking at this earlier, and it's just unlimited cap kills. Just unlimited. It's so crazy. Yeah, I mean, this is just psychology. Hope you're having a good week, Ali. Yeah. I disagree. Mostly game issue, play urgency, the thing, yeah. And I'm saying that for this issue, it's not been solved in 20 years of letting the players hash it out, and it won't be solved in another 20. That's just my opinion, and you're respectfully disagreeing, so I'll leave it there. Yeah, no doubt. If I'm wrong, obviously, hopefully we'll find it in the next couple of years. Like I said, this is a good idea if everybody wanted to play ball, but there's no way Frat and Goons want to play ball. I just can't see it. Nobody's a threat to Goons? Well, that's not true. I've watched Goons fail skate into Saarinen before. Goons have a strong cultural adhesive. It's true. They're very resilient. But to say nobody's a threat to them, nah, that's just hubris. Pandemic Legion used to just munch on Goons for breakfast. I'll say that. Ali Smudge gifting subs to the channel. Holy smokes. Thank you for that. I'm looking forward to an NPSI tomorrow. Hopefully I'll catch you there. It's going to happen too. I'm long overdue. I'm craving some feeding. Yeah, there's certainly good opinions in here. And I'm not saying I'm right about anything. Trust me. You guys, if you want to disagree, this isn't the conversation where you're going to get clapped for it. Trust. You're never going to fix coalition until you fix the RMT issue. What do you know about the RMT issue, Havoc? What do you know about that? How can't cross one trail? Yeah. I lost my vertical supremacy in Saarinen. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Goons have they've been the most resilient. That's largely because of the adhesive glue from the Something Awful culture they appropriated. I mean, inherited, sorry. Goons are a threat to Goons? Saarinen was my first thought when I heard that. Yeah, no doubt. Kind of overshadows the frat in it drama. Yeah, I'd say so. Was that even drama? I thought they were just fighting. So that pretty much is the story of Horde right now. Let's read the next post here. So here's why I have a big problem with this. So, like, the narrative is, like, What's up, Endless? The narratives, it was like, first, move to E8, right? E8 tack. This was Horde's move to attack goons after they moved, right? From UALX, right? And then they kept losing supers, so they pulled back to, I don't even know what the hell it is. It doesn't matter. We'll just say ZY2. It doesn't matter. They pulled back to some random thing because dead supers. And now it's like, now it's just like, move. So here's my problem. Okay. No big blocks. Okay. So here's my problem. They're trying to tell us that this was a planned operation for a long time. Guess what? If this was planned, this would have been here. There's no way they would have pulled back to this if it was planned, logically. So that's the spin. Although the rest of it's not so bad. But this happened before the Hell Camp, after the second move, which means that this was not... This is too much to ask of linemen, dude. This is too much to ask of linemen. What was this, like a fucking, like, 2 months, 1 month? When people talk about supers, yeah. Super is a class of capital, but mostly when you hear super, it's the super carrier they're talking about. Super capital would be things that can't dock at certain areas, right? Stations or whatever. That's why Fortizars and Keepstars were so cool, because you could dock in them, finally. You didn't have to sit in passes. Because back in the day, in your supers or whatever, you had to sit in space. We all know what's happened to Scalding Pass. Goblin sold that shit to goons, yeah? You're already planning the change during part 2? A point system and frat, nice. Get those paps, baby. You can replan after something happening. The other choice would just be to do nothing. So, but sure. I just don't think that this is replanning. He's saying that a plan formed a while back and is now ready to fully put into action. That's not saying, holy shit, we're screwed. We need to reevaluate everything. Sorry for making you move so much. That's trying to make me believe that you had this shit planned. It just, there's no way. If this was your plan at the end of the day, you don't deserve to lead a block or a block lead alliance. You can't put this in this order and then tell me that this was intentional. Just admit it was a mistake and you would have preferred not to do this. And I have very little to say to this guy other than the delusion of thinking that goons or frat are going to follow suit. So it's pretty much just like the tone. And I told you at the start, it was going to be politically spun. And this is the spin, is that this right here was planned and now is the time to do it after kind of bungling this forward post thing. Wait, what the hell? I just saw a message on YouTube and then it vanished. Wait, can you delete your messages on YouTube? That's crazy. Anyway, maybe I'm bugging. If you're in Horde and this is not right, please do a little debating. Seriously. I'm reading a post from Goblin, so I'm just pushing back. That's all. So Goblin says, Dronesland have been under attack since Imperium restaged last June. We responded by setting up our defensive perimeter across the regionals and into Droneslands. Let me drink some water. Hold on. Whoa. From when we began tracking the battle reports weekly in July, we collected 184 battle reports and over 7 trillion ISK killed lost in the 4 months we tracked. Several attempts by hostiles to push deeper were thwarted, including regular attempts into Outer Passage and Geminate, as well as the destruction of a hostile Keep Stars when the enemy tried to secure an NPC space foothold in range of Ethereum Reach. We want to commend the effort of our enemies who have been carrying out this campaign and also recognize the fantastic work by all the defenders from Pandemic Horde and from our allies who held up the wall for 5 months without losing any drone systems. Okay. And then he goes right on to the next move up. Is there this, you know, this is a morale post, I guess, but like you should probably mention the fact that you had to pull back because you lost too many fucking supers. This is Amy did a breakdown. Yeah, this is another streamer. I think I might have rated her once or twice. Somebody recommended it. Never a good time for an alliance leader to leave. True. I'm being purposely harsh. Possibly plan B. Yeah, I mean, it would have been basically if he would have just said, "Holy shit, let's do plan B." I think I would have been softer on that. But when you say a plan formed a while back and is now ready to fully put into action, like that implies full control over the boots on the ground, the politics, and everything else. I'm right. It's just, you know, it's not that big of a sin to try to motivate your linemen at the end of the day. So basically, here's another post about the war, the move ops, and nothing about them having to pull back, which I think would have strengthened this argument. The reason I ask people to like be forthcoming is because it does steel man your argument if you admit that we made a mistake pushing so far up and losing too much. They get way more empathy if they do that. But there's this pride thing, and there's also you don't want people to think you're losing and keep linemen morale up, all types of stuff that I don't understand. Caldo says I'm in Fleet, nice. Our propaganda is brutally honest about our failures. Yeah, it's different in block stuff, though. Fleet's big, it's true. Maybe it's similar. Blocks are like all about making sure your linemen don't just quit. Maybe we should see if that Amy channel. I wonder how long those videos are. Wow, she starts off her trailer with a fucking hole alert. That's scary. I mean, I'm game. Here, let me link her YouTube channel. We'll react to it. I don't want to like make her mad that I'm watching. I doubt she'll care though.
You jump, 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 jump. You immediately M2D again on the other side. So run for your life, run for your life. Free run for your life. Wolf anywhere, anywhere. Run for your life, make your own safe, run.
So these videos, by the way, this is another content creator in the youth scene called This is Amy. This is her talking about the Pandemic Horde stuff. I don't know if I want to watch all of it. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, okay, never mind. I want to do this one. I want the more recent news. Monica, thank you. I'll probably just call her by her handle, to be honest. Unless she prefers that. I don't know her, that's why. So the title is called Gobbins Has Left the Ship, Why Pandemic Horde Won't Survive Long. See, my guess was that they would survive. Ooh, cool. Got it.
The captain leaves the ship only when he knows he can no longer save it. Okay, in my last video, I said that Horde had stopped taking real fights, that goons outnumbered them often, and that the doctrine of safety first had replaced the will to challenge and the will to fight.
What is, This is Amy's allegiance? Does anybody know? Is she part of a block before I watch this? I'd like to at least be aware of the biases. Even if they're there, we can still have a good time. Neutral? Cool.
Today's
like that.
Huge announcement confirmed every bit of that. So CEO Gobbins has decided to step down. I think the pressure from Goonswarm was simply too great, and honestly, it's very good for the game. because this
she's
terrible
in
Horde
Horde.
space rental system will hopefully finally come to an end. As of now, over 85 people wrote to me asking, should I stay inside Horde or should I leave? So let's start with this announcement. Gobbins wrote, guys, we are going to do something a bit to emerge. Playing without a large
We're gonna skip her reading it because I just read it.
coalition. There is a cost to this. We have worked on this transition for a while. Of running PH, I will be stepping down and new leadership will be announced.
I'm gonna change my shirt one
Both
second. It's more
myself and the
comfy.
future leadership are aligned on what we see as the future vision for Horde. We have worked on this transition for a while now, so we believe the process will be smooth. I'm telling you guys, this is the end of Pandemic Horde. Just like I said in my last video. Yes, for sure, with a lot of salt and entertainment. And now I'm going to tell you exactly why Horde will die in the next years. So to answer all your questions, stay or leave, I tell you, run! Leave! Let's break down the announcement step by step. First.
She says run, leave. That's amazing. Verica says we're okay with seeing some skin. You gotta go to my OnlyFans, come on.
Leaving PanFam. PanFam was never just a coalition. It was Horde's strategic safety net. It provided three things Horde cannot replace. First, deterrence. No one wanted to start a war with an empire that had PanFam supers behind it. That fear is gone. Second, logistics and infrastructure. PanFam supplied Sino routes, capital staging, jump freighter chains, and intelligence. Recreating that alone takes months. And discipline, Horde is not known for. And third, diplomatic protection. As part of PanFam, Horde had a seat at the table. Alone, they're a target, not a power. So leaving PanFam might sound like independence, but strategically, it's 100% isolation. Second, abandoning the drone regions will be an economic and structural shock. The drone lands were boring, but incredibly stable.
So just for some context, because I know for a fact some people don't follow all this shit. If we look at the PandaFam, the PanFam alliance here, current boundaries, I don't know how accurate, maybe it's missing some, but basically I think what they're referring to, as somebody that doesn't do nullsec, are basically Slice. Let's take a look here. We have Slice, NC Dot, Stocken, Fnatic Legion. These are decent sized groups, and basically they're not going to be working with Horde anymore. So when she's saying things like, you know, PanFam did this and that, they're talking about that group collectively. Now, they're not talking about Pandemic Legion back in the day. That's what I mentioned a lot, or Fraternity. That's not really related to this.
They provided passive income, secured moons, and industrial infrastructure that kept the war
Fnatic
machine
Legion
running.
is goons,
By
not
leaving,
Horde. Sorry,
Horde
my bad.
instantly loses,
Read the map
for
wrong.
one, predictable ISK flow, and also a territorial control built over years. Rebuilding that will cost trillions and months of organization. Meanwhile, members with capital investments in those regions will leave rather than start over. That's not just a move, it's a reset of the alliance economy. Third, the move-ops. Mass relocation is the riskiest operation in nullsec. Thousands of assets, fighters, and supers moving across regions, all huge and visible targets. If even a few key convoys are ambushed, morale collapses overnight. Players won't risk their capitals for a dream, they'll hit asset safety and walk away. Every ship lost
We've had people in chat already telling me from Horde they're going to do this.
in a move-up doesn't just hurt the wallet, it erodes faith in leadership. Fourth, the Init partnership. Working with Init sounds clever on paper. In reality, Init has its own goals, its own wars, and its own politics. Horde offers manpower and content. Init offers temporary staging and limited support. But Init won't tie its future to a disorganized, leaderless alliance. Once Horde stops being useful, Init will quietly step aside, and Horde will find itself surrounded with no true allies.
All right, so one thing. She seems very well informed, way more than me. I guess I'm having a hard time right now. I know I got a lot more video to watch. I have a hard time believing that they can't rebuild as a smaller group. And I think her point is that they're not going to be big anymore. They're going to become irrelevant, right? That's the point she's trying to make. But I think they could easily keep playing and do amazing things and be like an initiative-sized group if they want. Why not? Like, they're going to lose a lot of people, but the reason CO2 didn't rebuild was because our leader got his hands chopped off. That's why. If he was still there, we would have rebuilt and started again. And I know Goblins is leaving, but it seems like you guys could probably find another leader, whereas we had literally nobody else.
5th, no more coalitions. EVE's entire political ecosystem runs on coalitions. Saying you'll go independent
Sorry, Cycle.
is admirable, but totally naive. You can't counter organized blocs with moral arguments.
That's an academic way to put it. You can't counter organized blocks with moral arguments. I didn't even read it as him trying to counter a block. I just read it as them like looking for some way out logically. Sally says the only reason why Init is helping them is because Dark Shrines wants to embrace the idea that more null breakup coalitions. Sure. And that's game theory.
Independence in Lowsec means you handle diplomacy, defense, supply chains, and war funding all alone. And when the first real invasion comes, the same independence turns into isolation. Ideals don't hold territory, logistics and allies do. 6. Leadership change was the worst possible timing. After 10 years, Goblin stepping down during a massive relocation is not a smooth transition.
Okay, well... Okay, I just think that's kind of implied. That's all. Like, carrying on. I just think that's implied, right? I don't think anybody said this is good timing for leadership change. That's the point I'm trying to make, and I'm being super nitpicky, but yeah.
It's a signal. The architect doesn't believe in the new design. A leader leaving at the start of a risky operation creates confusion in command, loss of authority, and competing voices inside the alliance. That power vacuum alone can trigger mass resignations of FCs and... Yeah,
but it could also sharpen steel and have like an interesting culture too. I mean...
Directors
if I'm playing
no
devil's advocate, what's up, Jaku?
7. Morale and recruitment is the silent
This
collapse.
is so true.
Horde's true strength was never perfect organization. It was community momentum. The energy of thousands of players, the open culture, the sense of belonging. But that energy depends on clarity, on people believing they know where they're going. Right now, nobody does. Every rumor, every lost ship, every delay will amplify doubt. And once doubt spreads, recruitment stops and activity declines. Momentum, once lost, is nearly impossible to regain. 8. Doctrine and discipline. Horde's fleet doctrine was built for volume, not precision. It worked because PanFam's coordination filled the gaps. Without that, Horde faces reduced discipline, poor reaction times, fragmented doctrines, and FC burnout. In a war of attrition, mass alone won't save them. The opponents they'll face, Init, Fred, Imperium remnants, are smaller but far more coordinated. 9. The domino effect. How Horde will die step by step.
Okay, I don't know.
Step 1. Move orb losses. Players lose assets, moral dips, doubt rises. Step 2. Corps leave. Industrial corps can't rebuild their parks, they leave for stable space. Step 3. Recruitment dries up. Without stability, no new players join, fleets shrink. Step 4. Territorial collapse. Enemy blocks test the borders. No economy can't be fixed. The problems are structural, not emotional. No economic base, no coalition protection, no leadership continuity, no moral stability, and no logistical depth. You can recover from one of these, not from all 5 at once.
I was gonna say, like, well, I think Goons did, but they actually had one of these. I was gonna say when Goons, I mean, Goons have been through a lot, but specifically the Saarinen event, they had leadership continuity. Their economic base was devastated. They were just on their fucking own. Their moral stability was low, and logistics were a nightmare. They had still really good logistics as a group, even when you put them in one station. But their leadership was there.
Cover from one of these, not from all 5 at once.
Thank you, Jakku.
That's it. This is the end of Horde.
Appreciate you.
So to answer everyone's question, yes, leave and get out safely. If you act now, while things still work. Here's how to do it step by step. First, move your assets out immediately.
Wow.
Use the remaining Sino routes while they're still operational. Don't wait for the main move-ups. They'll be chaos. If you have a jump freighter, start moving today. Second, asset safety, everything you can't move. Dock in a structure, right-click asset safety. It's better to pay a percentage fee later than to lose everything to hostiles during the transition. 3, relocate to Lowsec or NPC null.
Yeah, mate. I'm a little lost at how influential Slice and NC Dot could be in Horde's day to day as well, but I didn't know better, so I didn't speak up. But you saying that now makes me want to bring it up.
Safe options include systems near existing, trade hubs NPC nullsec, offer safety.
She knows more than me. I'm just being real. What's up, Howard?
4, avoid hauling with public contracts. Too many scams pop up during collapses. Use trusted hauling corps or your own alts. 5,
sorry we're watching drama, but
updated.
it's too interesting.
Jump out your main implant clone before moving. Never risk expensive pods during a collapse.
Yeah, I don't know if we actually need to watch this. So very interesting. Thank you. Here, let me like that video. Let me link it again for you guys. This is the video we watched. Yeah, so I don't agree that this group is dead. I don't even understand how that could be a thing. But there were some good points made there. I also don't agree that you should just leave either. Like, if your group is staying, if your corp is staying in there or whatever, you know, like, definitely stay, you know what I'm saying? Like, do yourself a favor and, like, don't abandon quite yet. Who knows? I mean, I'm actually super excited to see who the new leader is, because I'll tell you this, I hated Mittani as well. And when Asher got promoted, I was so much more goon friendly than I ever had been. And to this day, I appreciate them, even though I banter and I point out the good and the bad with my limited understanding of the game. Bang Bisc, what's up? How you doing? Hey, I'm walking here. Oi! Howard, UK. UK! Move out of delve without a fight, yeah? Doesn't you getting something blown up move your asset? Yeah, true. But, I mean, paying 15% on a Titan's not pretty, right? I think that's what the problem is with these folks. And then you got to move it out of a station, which is hella fucking sussy. Because you can't redock it in case someone ganks you. And it's very obvious where it's going. She's right that the majority of the super capital projection of Panafin was in NC and PL. I mean, this strikes me as being like 10 years old at this point. I mean, how many fucking supers does PL have anymore? I mean, they have like 8 people online. Maybe NC Dot still kept up their super group. Maybe I'm misinformed about PL. How are you, Father of Dell? I mean, when I used to play, and I remember Nullsec, these guys were fucking powerhouses, and they used Horde to get in front of them. I've had the best experience in Goons. Nice. I've had alts in both blocks. I've had alts in all the blocks except Frat. Frat's new to me. Viscus says, I'm good. We get vet stays off, and I took a couple extra to recharge. I've been good, mate. I've been good. I've been good, dude. I'm happy. I hope you decompress, recharge, find some self-care time, enjoy your life. And, you know, let me know if I can make anything better for you. Rizio's here. What's up, gangster? That's a real serial Eve player right there. The Animika's mapping project. This shit is serial. It's like honey bunches of oats, yo. So shout out to Gobbins, shout out to Horde. I gotta say, it sucks to lose, but I can be honest, like at least when CO2 got death spiked and shut down and dominated by goons, at least we didn't just cop out and leave. I'm just saying. Say what you want, but we stood there until we literally fail skated and just refused to move. They took our keep star and we're just like, all right, well, we'll still sit here. Whereas Goblin's like, all right, I'm tired of Eve. And just like, good luck, everyone. I hope Horde recovers and I hope they have an awesome time. I'll put an ult in there and help them out. Nico's here. What's up, dude? Oh, you lurking. How you doing? Excited to do some Abyss now? Love that. Less ganking. Web Hostage says lol PL. I was there in the beginning. Part of Blackwater. Yeah. Web Hostage has an entire month of November. I love that. Yeah, PL was a boogeyman. I always talk about how scary was PL back in the day. They were like, they would eat everybody's lunch. I don't think they do it anymore though. Time for another block to make an appearance, I'd say. I mean, I just don't understand how you're not going to get a polarity here between goons and frat. Like, it's inevitable at this point. We're just going to have a duality, I guess is the term. So what's going to go on with Droneslens? Is PanFam essentially Slice, NC Dot, and Stalker? Or no, are they just going to just try to expand out there? They don't have the numbers to fill all that, do they? Ali says, okay, chill time and vibes. Hell yeah. Have a smoke, have a drink, have some food, enjoy your life. Be good for it. Where's Horde moving to? I'm not sure. They say Init's gonna help them, so you kind of assume Pureblind or someone said Cloud Ring. Yeah, it looks maybe like that if you look at the map. Maybe they'll slide in here, right? I was in this group. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say. I mean, the big winner here is Goons, man. If Frat didn't just start a war within it and just like change shit up, they would also be a huge winner as well. I think Try is too small to hold all of Cloud Ring, I bet. What's up, Krav? Glad I cut my assets down to fit a DST and the stuff in my carry. I mean, yeah, just rip the asset safety and grab it a little later. I mean, it sucks. Like, I got love for Horde. You wouldn't know by the way I'm talking, but I got love for them. I just think that there's some contradictions in this behavior. That's all. And when I say behavior, I mean leadership. I mean, how do you not like Horde linemen? I mean, for fuck's sake. It's like a slightly sharper Brave lineman. Sharper as in like a tiny bit more deadly, but not a whole lot. Horde are gonna fucking stab me now. Swing said, I heard PGL said he wanted to take over. I like the idea of down sizing. Loath. Connor said they're going to go to Venal. Ah, thank you, Rage Kitty. Thank you, Sally. Venal A. I was in the recruitment process when BOB got exploded. Sublogs. Lucky says Try will get kicked out. I say that as a former Try member who enjoyed my time there. Yeah, I was in Try for a while. Actually, I think Try's where we went after CO2. My group. Des Vampy, what's up? They're trying to anchor a keep in 6 and J and Vino. Fascinating. Venal, yeah? Let me take a quick look at this. Is this real or are you guys fucking with me? I'm too innocent to be fucked with. I mean, really? Venal? I vote Chlor for new CEO for it? Nah, I'll give it to Scotty if I win. Crab says doing some gas huffing while I make lunch and work. Hell yeah. I'm here for the top dot. Hey, look, someone's got to wear it. Today and probably tomorrow, it's me. Allie throwing subs, dropping orbital strikes around. Sally picking one up. Thank you. Whoa. I never grinded my beans. You guys are distracting. Venomous says, is that a battle rourke in your hangar? Is it a battle rourke? I don't know. Probably not. Chat, is it a battle rourke or what is that rourke? What's that thing for? Gerard says that was smack in the middle of frat territory. No, it's on the outskirts. Veno's not the greatest space. I'm in Sigma and Catch without war goon. Without we're gonna be bored as hell. Might be time for something new. Sigma's in Delve, right? I got you, Connor. Kase says what kind of grinder you're using? That's a good question. Oof. We grinding it up. It's I don't know, does it say? It doesn't say. I figured if it was insane it would say. It's just a crank grinder with some dials here. It's like 30 bucks, I think. My wonderful partner got it for me. I bought beans with no grinder. She's like, oh, I got you. Ordered me a grinder. Isn't that nice of her? I gotta clean this out for 2 seconds, so I guess now would be as good of time as any to spin it real quick over to this screen. Allie throwing one to Gerard as well. Hell yeah, thank you. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Washed out my coffee pot. So I don't know what kind of grinder it is, Kase, but it's very good. So someone wants to know, is this a battle rourke? No, this is a rourke wool that you could say I used it for logistics. Would be one way to put that. Now, you could watch me use this, but you'd have to watch a Nomad Tale. Thanks again, Allie. 69 gifted subs. Is there no 69 amount? Is there a 6-7 amount? No. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Very good. Connor, it'll be all right. There'll be new opportunities made. Take a break from Eve, bro. I always tell people to take a break from this game. You play this year round, it gets cooked. Swink says, Galaxy put out a video with some info if you need another dinner time vid to watch. Is it long? And Catch Now made Delve is Synergy and Legion. Oh, wait, what did you say? Sigma. Okay, I was thinking Synergy of Steel. I'm an idiot. Ali coming in with another one. Just woke up and chose violence. Thank you. Let me check this video. Rounded it off to 70 there. So we have a video here with even more context. Do we want to dive into this? It's a lot of talking, but I bet he knows what's going on. Chat wants to know more. All right, let's listen. I love his voice. Yeah.
Sally Morgan says no audio from the vid.
I opened it in the wrong browser.
Are you going to do
Yeah,
something?
you guys got to fix your sound drivers. I don't know why you couldn't hear it, but it's your fault.
Something a little bit radical. Radical is an understatement here. We're going.
Sorry you couldn't hear that. He's basically just going to summarize the pandemic horde events here.
To do something.
Sorry, guys, that was on me.
radical.
That's my fault.
And Pandemic
That's my
Horde
fault.
is leaving the Panda Farm Coalition.
You don't like Galaxier? I've never seen him before.
The long and short of this is,
Baluma, how are you, buddy?
Now, but the long and short of this whole
Not yet, but I'll talk about this a little
here
later today.
Is
Thank you, Ali.
Pandemic Horde don't want to be in a coalition anymore. They want to be like in it.
Sorry, guys, I was not watching it all.
Everyone and anyone that's in space. They don't want to have any blues. They want to be
Vertex?
self-sufficient as an alliance, and as an alliance, they are big enough to hit out and, you know, compete with some of the bigger groups that are out there. Which, if I mean, on paper, it sounds right. It sounds good.
I'm so bad.
Nearly a 50,000 man alliance. What is going to happen in this move, though, because they are now moving out of drone lands. Gobbins has decided that Pandemic Horde no longer are going to live in drone lands and move from
pro streamer
out of there, picking everything up as much as they can, moving all supers, titans, Pandemic Horde, all leaving drone lands for good. They're not coming back. They are moving over to what looks like Venal with the help of the Initiative, because the Initiative are on a similar wavelength to them as not being a part of a big coalition, punching out at everyone. No matter where you go in space, you've got people to shoot, which is admirable. Honestly, it is admirable. It's good for the game. And, you know, the sprawl that's big groups like ours, the Imperium, Fraternity, it's not sustainable for the game if you keep expanding. There has to be some limitations to the to a coalition expanding, and you know, fair enough. I understand that their idea, and you know, I take my hat off to them. It's a good move.
You know what my problem is with using Initiative as a pure example of this? Is like there's no such thing as a pure example. If Initiative becomes existentially threatened, like they have some deep ties with goons.
I just don't think the way that they've gone about it is the best way to do it. Now, we are going to dive into that now. So, he basically, Gobbins basically blames it on the fact that Dronelands War's been under attack by the Imperium for months now. They've moved back, they moved their staging back, then they moved it back again.
Explain at the start of this that the game
A,
theory that, as I understand it, means that players can't solve this issue.
Now.
It has to be the developers.
We'll come back to that in a second.
That's my understanding.
And they moved here about a week ago, a week and a half. Might have been 2 weeks ago now. They announced their move back backwards deep into their space. So they have They have umbrella coverage.
We'll take
for their
it.
people
I'm a
once
solo
they're
player, so
mine,
propaganda
further away from
doesn't
the
do much
borders
for me,
where we
sadly.
are attacking, which means safer for their safer for their members, safer for their guys, and so on. And you know, on paper, that
Girls
sounds a really
too,
good
come on
idea,
now.
really solid strategic plan. But what they didn't announce is during that they knew full well that they were going to be pulling out of Dronelands. They
So if that's the case, if it's the case that they knew, remember my little drawing, step 2 and 3? If they knew 3, why the fuck would they pull back for step 2? I don't get it.
knew they were pulling everything out. They just didn't tell their allies. So none of their allies in the coalition, so that's Northern Coalition, Slice Pirates, Slice, Hold My Probes, none of those guys were aware. And so this post, this ping was as much as a surprise to us as it was to them. And they are essentially pulling everything out and leaving their old allies to fend for themselves in Dronelands.
Things will get better, buddy. Trust me.
Massive coalition above fraternity.
I've been in a alliance that got absolutely hammered into the ground and disintegrated. It's depressing, but guess what? There's always another day in this game and in life. What's up, Firefox?
Massive coalition below us. They're leaving them out to dry, to hang. Sorry, which
Thank you.
It's not up to Horde now to look after them, to defend them anymore. Fair enough. So these guys are going to have to defend themselves, which it's not sat well with all those members. It's not sat well with all the other alliances. It's not really sat well with them, and there's been a lot of upheaval on Reddit about it. So if you want to check it out, I would go and have a look at Reddit. I mean, obviously take Reddit with a pinch of salt, because there are a lot of there's a lot of misinformation on Reddit. Would you believe it? There's propaganda. There's all sorts. People justifying not telling their allies and pulling the rug out, and there's a lot of justifying it. But on the whole, this is actually a good move for the game, and I don't care what side you're on. This is a good move. More independent, big groups like this is good for the game. Now they are temperate.
Everybody agrees with that. Even the block leadership agrees that blocks are bad for the game. Everybody agrees with that. The problem is, how do you convince them to denuclearize themselves? How do you convince a nation to denuclearize themselves? That's how you get blocks to stop going. Well, that's not actually easy. If there's a developer or a god hand, I mean, they can do some interesting things, but
going temporary blue with initiative to help them secure some space so they can get on their feet, and then once that time period is gone, that will slide. That will elapse, and they will then become neutral. So I'm just going to bring something up that was sent out by Darkshines, basically a TLDR of what is coming. And basically it says, it basically says a ping just sent out Panic Horde informing their members that we'll be leaving PanFam Coalition, leaving Dronelands, are undergoing both a leadership change and a change in alliance direction. Oh yeah, also Gobbins is finally stepping down after 10 years. He's leaving leadership, he's stepping down. To be fair, he's probably had enough of being held accountable for everything. Basically, Pandemic Horde reached out to discuss.
What was that line? What did he say? What did he just say?
Held accountable. He's stepping down. To be fair, he's probably had enough of being held accountable for everything. Basically, Pandemic Horde reached out to discuss options that might be on the table. They're looking to change things up and get away from coalition.
Yeah, that does suck, doesn't it?
Obviously, Darkshines won't go into specifics on the discussions because that's between them. As of now, PanFam as a major power is no more, leaving only Winterco and Imperium as the remaining mega powers. So basically, Initiative are helping them secure a new home. Once they're set in and they're settled in, they're secure in their own area, then the reset will happen again, and then Initiative and Horde can go back to shooting each other. So I actually applaud Darkshines for doing this, because he didn't have to help them. But for the better of the game, he's helping them move their stuff to a new secure location, which I think is Venal to start with. I think it's Venal. It was mentioned in... Is it that one or that one? This one. It was mentioned in this one, I believe. Yeah, keep Thursday, 17:30 Eve time online. I'll keep starring Venal. So they are going to Venal. You know what? Darkshines didn't have to help them, but for the better of the game, he is, because he wants another independent group. He likes independent groups. He wants more independent groups out there, which this is certainly going to do it.
I have no idea.
And essentially, it's a in the wider theme of the game, it's a good thing. I just feel for the line members of their allies that didn't know, that are now have all their assets being camped in by the Imperium, because the Imperium haven't taken this nicely, because we moved closer to get more fights, to get fights out of Horde. We moved closer to get fights out of them. So, there'll be more people to shoot, more...
Okay, I think I kind of understand. I'm not sure how much more revelatory thought is in this video at this point, based on what he's saying now.
Bubbles.
Okay.
Be able to get through, which is happening, as you can see. So, as these capitals
describing the camp,
find their ways out of here, and they find the way to get out of the bubbles, some people are going to get out of here, essentially. But this is their staging Keepstar, which has their capital fleet. There's most of their... I guess I don't care anymore. But what I'll say is that it is not the case that it's gonna, in my understanding of how groups of people work, that goons or Fra are gonna see this as anything other than an opportunity for more growth and domination. So if there's a counter to that, I'd be interested to hear it, but I can't see why your argument would be that we want the game to go this way and we hope other people will follow us. But like, that infinite growth dictates that they also won't follow suit. It's bizarre. So anyway, I really hope like Horde reforms. It's exciting that Goblins isn't going to be there. I like in it, and I like the idea of smaller, more independent groups, but how are we not just in a duality of power at this point? I guess maybe Lowsec combined is pretty ridiculous, but they're not going to link up unless it's something serious. As someone who's avoided the no blocks, this whole thing is super interesting to watch unfold. Sure. Yeah, a lot of the wars are kind of feel like this, like crazy things happening, people taking big L's. This one is weird though, because Horde have been like rather just unflappable for as long as they've existed. This is a super uncharacteristic L, and it's a death knell for their position as a world power, if you want to call it that. So that comes down to the players' leaders to not blue donut like Serenity. And yeah, that's really my idea, is like, left to our own devices with the tools we're given, it's just the case that those that want to project power and dominate and grow infinitely will have the tools to accomplish that. There's no counterbalancing that. This is the first war I've seen happen since I started playing. Yeah. Yeah, and there's going to be more to this story too. Like the fact that there's only 2 big groups left is pretty nuts. And you're going to see drama with that as well. Like, does goons just go right for Frat? Like, and they're already kind of like dealing with in it and like being upset with their performance, I heard. Like, who knows? Horde is cool. Horde will survive. Horde will do amazing things. They might even get better as a group because of this, but they won't have the same power level. Laserhawks, what's up, Straw? We'll go and fight after this. It'll get boring there. Fighting Laserhawks. I mean, you can beat Laserhawks, I guess, but at what cost? All right, dude. Let's not shit on other streamers. What the fuck? Imagine just saying Erst is botting. It's like they just did a bot ban wave, and I don't think he lost any viewers. Don't get it twisted. My chat's really active because I spend a ton of social energy getting to know you people and stuff. A lot of streamers are more hands off. Don't call them botters. I hate that shit. Spooky. Uh-oh. Vertex says I'm keeping one character in Horde just so I can watch the Discord. You are the type of motherfucker who'd be standing at the shore watching shit burn, just like smoking your pipe, chilling. Cloak and Bot checking in. Nailed it. Spooky, how's your day? I got the clear top knot going today. So no more Mohawk impersonations. 2 big groups better than 1 big group that has, yeah, but the whole commentary, Baluma, is that we are on trajectory to basically form 1 big group. And 2 big groups is not a whole lot better than 1.
the argument is sound to have like 10, you know, independent alliances of a couple thousand a pop is the perfect kind of composition of nullsec, because you'd have all types of fun stuff happening, but you can't really do that. Not with our current tools. Where all bots is all true. I think I'm okay with weaker corps versus 3 megacorps. Seems like it. Yeah, exactly. Everybody wants this. Everybody wants this. But you'll never give up that power unless something catastrophic happens. Like you're already tired of the game. You've been leading an alliance forever, and then you take a bad L like this. It just seems to me like this isn't random. This is just like the result of their actions. So it's like nobody else is going to disarm themselves like this. He puts up with a lot of RBS. You guys are hella nice. I feel like my chat is among the fluffier chats in this category. Earth doesn't allow people to tag raffle winners in chat, so bots have a harder time. Exactly. I mean, if you want to say you don't like a streamer, that's fine. But if you're going to accuse them of botting, holy shit, that's rude. Looks top notch if I do say so myself. Thank you. You are making a joke and making up for making fun of me the other day. Successful on both ends. Glad you're here, buddy. Rizio's a bot, beat boop. You're the cutest bot. Reminds me of 2 parties and how beneficial that is. Shh. An Americano is not a watered down espresso. It's a delicious, rich coffee. Yeah, that'd be so cool, Baluma. So cool. Is that casting couch in the back? Yeah, there's a new couch back there. Nobody commented on the couch. I upgraded this. I got a new hard drive, and I moved the couch in position. My girlfriend was playing BG3. I told her to sit there instead. I couldn't even hear her. We're getting close, I think, to the end of the game. I'm excited to play it again now that I know what I'm doing. From a social standpoint, I don't see how you fix blocks without Lagoon Civil War. Anything that breaks them up would cause mass player loss. Because of the adhesion? Or, sorry, cohesion? What's up, Cake Mix? What are we talking about? We're talking about Horde, Pandemic Horde, the group. They're going through some changes. When it's fun and opportunity. Nothing is 100%. Some other groups might follow suit. Yeah, but the thing is, we know there's only 2 groups that could follow suit. Fraternity's coalition and Goon's coalition. I don't think they're going to follow. You're right, Ivan. What if they both break themselves up? That would be, man, I would eat my shoe, right? I'd have to. But I just don't believe that they're going to do it based on what I've known. I don't know Frat that well, to be fair, but they seem very interested in power like many other groups. Just to be clear, stepping down and moving across the map to Venal is the opposite of gaining power. Max player count in corpse. This unfortunately doesn't work. Yeah, they've tried stuff like this. In Albion Online, for example, they tried doing things like maxing ZVZ counts early, which would be like a blob fight, and like teleporting people out if there was too many. It was such a clusterfuck. People find a way to band together, even if they can't shoot each other. The idea in Albion was you couldn't actually make people purple past like your group. So what they would do is they would like just have the FC stay away from each other. Right? Anyway. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't underestimate the power of incompetence. Yeah, I can't. I mean, shit. I feel it every day. Ali gifting Scotty a sub. There you go. Thank you, Ali. Ali's gifted like 1,000 subs today. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Rich bitch. What's the Pandemic Horde drama? Let me see. How did the drops go the other day? Drops. Oh, on Tuesday? I actually got busy later in the day. A couple of guys were available though, which was nice to see. But obviously I'll be doing it again on the weekend. So no drops. What's your go-to bean brand style? For coffee? I'm just getting going. I have no idea what's going on with coffee yet. This is like a Starbucks thing. Don't yell at me. But I bought some other stuff. I've tried a couple different beans. I don't even know the difference. A pot of drip coffee with very few grounds and 3 filters. Yeah, I'm in Act 3. Yeah, we killed somebody that loves murder. If that helps. I didn't notice the couch, but I was noticing the missing parts over there. Shoot, you're right. Have you heard of the phrase egg on my face? Yep. I'll eat my shoe. I've heard egg on my face. Yeah, I've heard that way more than eat my shoe. SBT, damn, so many subscriptions. I haven't even touched Eve yet. Hell yeah. Thank you. How you doing, SBT? I'm still reading. If a band would disband, would stop the alliances to band together in another coalition, and they would, because whenever there's an opportunity to just Voltron into top dog, anyone will take it. It's just the social skills and opportunity required is not usually there. But if Goons and Frat disbanded, you better believe someone else would form a coalition and be top dog. That's why my idea is have the developers attack the biggest block every week. Done. If you want to be the biggest block, you're going to literally get shit kicked by CCP constantly. See you, Sally. Frat move up. You calling out a frat move up in my chat? That's cold, brother. That's cold. Only 8? 9. 9 subs. I'm from Seattle, so I have to respect Starbucks as a choice. I see, I see. My grocery store carries absolutely no beans. I have to go to a nicer store to get them. It's just that. I like Panera, which is pre-ground. It's crazy. Yeah, Albion is, if you never heard of Albion Online, Scotty, it is a game that copied Eve, but made it look like League of Legends. It's crazy, but it's literally Eve with MOBA controls like you're playing League. It's nuts. It's actually a really solid game. It somehow is amazing, but it's nothing like Eve and it won't scratch that itch, period. But it's a great game. You should at least learn of it because it's the only game that's successfully like copied Eve in 2 decades. My haul from last night sold 200 mil. Fuck yeah. Goons contain CCP employee. Yeah. I don't really mind it. Not in Eve. In RuneScape, I mind this a lot. Ali Smudge gifted another gift. 10 for the day. All right, you're banned. Retulard picking up that sub. Ooh wee. Ooh. So generous. What's up? What's the matter? You want to come on the couch? Come here. I think she wants food. Should I give my cat food or should I let her meow at me? Ali Smudge, thank you for all the gifts. Let me go throw my cat a little bit of food. I think that's what she wants. Yeah? Then I'll come back and I'll undock. I promise. Here be 2 seconds. Anyway, my Warlock in Baldur's Gate 3 hits way too hard. I'm hitting for like 60 fucking damage a swing somehow. I'm not sure what's going on. Somehow I don't get ads anyway. So, funny story about ads. You guys want to hear about ads? I fucking hate ads. But somehow I make you guys watch them for like tiny amounts of money. Why? I'm not really sure. It doesn't make sense. So what I've done, I have disabled advertisements on my Twitch channel. Now, I'm pretty sure they're still going to play you one when you come here originally, unless you're subbed, but there will be no more ad breaks. I'm also going to... Yeah. But I mean no mid-rolls, yeah. So the idea is I'm going to disable ads on my Twitch channel, which means I'm not going to play them. They still play the pre-roll, like I'm saying. I'm also going to turn off ads on my YouTube channel. And I'm just going to explain to people that if for whatever reason you want to support me, there are ways to do that. But ads ain't it, bro. I'm so tired of that shit. So I turned off ads on YouTube Live and on Twitch. There's still pre-rolls on Twitch. I don't know if YouTube Live still plays them, but they're off. And we're going to make sure Nomad Tail doesn't have ads as well on my other videos. How are you going to make money? Advertisement is very small. Most of the money that I get from this shit is from you guys like subbing and donating and shit like that. Advertisement is such a waste of time and effort, dude. It really is. It like fucks with people's brains. It like creates exclusive clubs. It like shills for things I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, and it's not even worth it. You guys are ridiculous. You guys give me way more subscriptions and stuff than I am close to deserving. There's no reason for ads at all, especially since I hate them. Try Sorcerer with Sleet Storm as well. It's my first playthrough. De-googled everything at this point. Oh, I love that for you. Super Gray Bar with the Prime. Thank you. You have a Patreon? Yeah, I do, but I used to use it before I streamed as a way for people to give me extra support, but now there's really nothing there. But I have a Patreon. I'll probably point people from YouTube to that to support me in the future, but not on Twitch. You guys do it through here. Could have ran an ad and paid for the cat food. No. Honestly, most people that watch me on Twitch are subscribed. I'm telling you, the ads are a waste of time. Good to see you, Super Grey Bard. Appreciate that. Parody snuck in here. I see you. Don't try to hide. Sinking into coffee beans. All right, cheers. Free turbo. Right now? Oh, true. Yeah, if you play ads, you get turbo, I guess. I just don't want to do ads anymore. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with ads. If I do a sub-streamer when I get chill vibes? Hell yeah. And to be fair, I mean, I guess you get emotes and you get like a color on my Discord, but truthfully, like I feel like most people who sub to me do it because they want me to have a couple extra dollars. That's what it usually feels like. Ads wouldn't be so bad if they were commercials used in the 90s. Welcome to Microsoft Excel. Are inventories very workable for you as well today? In Eve? What's the matter? Is it laggy? Loth, yeah. Try La Colombe coffee beans. Yeah, I've bought, that was the first beans I got on Android. Should I buy more of those? Yeah, there's a box of them up there. I got the Nizza flavor. I had breaks when I get my work done. Musurana. Still on my first Eve playthrough. And before he kills off ads to shill his incoming coffee sponsor harder. Yeah, you wish. The only sponsor I'll do is if like my girlfriend wants to sell art or something. That's it. Not for a corpo. As a dirty big block player, I don't really have time to watch streams today. I have you on in the background. Good luck with blocking. You can make a crowdfunding. No, please don't. RTAG GA is laggy. Simulating fits doesn't work? Really? Should I try to log around in Eve real quick? Nothing came close to the Nizza, so I actually had the Nizza, my first like bean, and it was just that good. Wow. Wow. Someone's saying the coffee beans I bought are actually really good. What are our thoughts on Kick? Streaming there? I don't know how many people watch you on Kick. I also know the rules let you do kind of all types of wild shit that Twitch doesn't let you do. I'd say I don't really like gambling that much, but I don't really care if other people do it, so it doesn't really affect me. Let's see how many of these got here. I think we hit one of everything, folks. Ooh, life is good. Check this out. Big money, no whammies. Wait, I put it in the wrong box chat. Oh no. There we go. Appreciate you though, Ivan. Nah, you guys give me way too much anyway, for real. Got eyes about women's stuff way before she noticed something about her. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, are you trans? I didn't even know that, Rizzy. That's awesome. I always refer to your character as a she and you as a male. You're too subtle. I got love for the trans homies and chicas. I gotta try La Colombe. They have a coffee shop near my house. I didn't know they were good. I thought it was like a store brand. I swear to God. Which beans did you buy? Here, let me go grab it. 1 second. It's right here. Ugh. Ugh. Like an old man grunting to reach things. Yeah, I heard something about that balloon. That's fucking tragic, bro. Depression and people can be awful, yeah? This is what I got. And it was extremely good. I'm like, wow, are coffee beans always this good? These are fine too, honestly. This is way more mellow, these. I like the kind of... I guess I like it when they taste good, but like very strong taste. So, I like good and lots of good. Sponsorship incoming? Nah, I won't do sponsors, Dwayne. Of course not. Yeah, I heard about this. Fucking blows my mind. I can't imagine how tortured he was mentally. I pray if there's an afterlife, he finds peace in it. Metaphorically, of course. The rest of the flavor extraction comes out of the brewing method you choose. I do this thing where I put it in here and then I squeeze it with the French. Yeah, so I certainly remember, I've noticed you talking in emotes about your character. I just didn't realize that you yourself were a woman. I didn't know. And if I misunderstand it still, please clarify. Don't leave me hanging. I'm delightful usually. Brew me like one of your French presses. Ooh-wee. There should be a manslaughter adjacent charge for harassment. Yeah, surely. I mean, surely there is, mate. I mean, there's certainly a case to be made, right? Rizzy, you'll cop in a sub. But yeah, like something like that, like a mental health crisis resulting in harm. You know, that's you know, I don't think that really speaks. Maybe that speaks to the platform. I have no idea the details, but like that's just a really sad event that could have happened probably on other platforms, unless you're talking about people not reporting the action leading up to it, in which case, fair enough. I'll have to read more. The milk texture? Oh, I've just been drinking a YOLO. Brown sugar and milk, I see. Brown sugar. Clean. Ali, thank you for gifting that. Our lady Rizio here does the Anuakis mapping project. If you don't know what that is, let me make this clear. Rizio has a seed inside of every single wormhole. That is Rizio's claim to fame. She's also funny chatter, but every wormhole, 2,600 wormhole, yeah. And it's legit too, and it's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration, it's every wormhole. And Rizio is a solo player. There's a lot of alpha accounts. No, she pays for all of them. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're alphas. That's a lot of accounts. I mean, it's minimally divided by 3. So 850 or so or whatever, 866. But there's more. Because I don't know if she puts them all on the same account or not. I can't remember. It might be 2,600 accounts. Who knows? Yeah, cycle in every hole. So I met Rizio. Rizio does this thing where she'll come into a stream and find your J code and just show up in your system with their seed, which is really funny. She did it to me, and I was like, dude, that's awesome. Yes. But I actually had known about these characters and didn't know who it was, so I was just happy to figure out who it was. Each character named after the systems? No, they all have a tag of AMP, though. It's a really cool piece of lore. I always joke that you have to be, like, incredibly, like, autistic to do these types of things, but for, like, a RuneScape player, like, 2,600 wormholes doesn't seem that bad. How much to get into a route in one specific wormhole? You gotta understand something. When you have a full collection of seeds, you almost don't want to see. You almost don't want to scan anybody in for any reason. Yeah, Gathek, they're all seeded. Yep. Yeah, Ali, I'm glad you now know the lore. Every once in a while, I like to gas up Rizio. I guess I'm not easily impressed, but at the same time, I'm proud. What's a seed? Yeah, a seed is a character that sits inside of a wormhole that you can log on to scan a way back in. Call it a living bookmark. Yeah, it sounds like such a ball. Like, it's even worse when you consider that Rizio has to log in every, what is it, like 8 months? I can't remember what she said, like 6 months or some 3 months. And refresh them. You can't just let them sit there, because if you leave a character in Jspace, it gets teleported back. Yeah, Rizio's slowly becoming part of the lore. It's fun. We have some pretty prolific chatters come by that I don't make a big deal out of, and they like that. I've noticed that. One time even Crash Naps came here. But he saw my rippling pecs and he was like, dude, I can't compete with that. He just ran out the door. Oh, the cat's here. Hey, baby. Hi. Look, you can see my cat. What are you doing, cat? Her name's Pixel. Yeah, so she usually doesn't come on the stream. I guess moving the couch has its benefits, Chad. Once every 210 days, hell yeah. Just remember, folks, if you talk shit, Rizio might show up in your wormhole without consent. Just be careful. Android says give it a try next time. Milk and brown sugar. All right, I will. I've been trying to avoid putting sugar in them if I can help it. Just for like teeth and stuff. Let me plug this in real fast, yeah? And I want to make some of these. So we got, are these all 24s? So we got 72 core here. What else? Looks like 48 defensive and then finally 24 offensive. So I'm just trying to get a list of things to build here, hybrid tech component wise. So let's go ahead and do this now. By the way, if anybody fixed their clipboard on Linux recently, unfix it. It should work. As I say that, it doesn't work. Oh, man, that's hilarious. As I say that, it was working yesterday without the fix. I'm gonna cry. Alright, well, don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Aye. Follow Pharaoh scene power conduits. 145. Done. What else? Metallofullerene plating. A 145. Done. What else? Nanowire composites. You're not going to believe this. 145. Done. Neurovisual output analyzer. 145. Done. Optimized nano engines. You're not gonna be ready for this. 483. Switching it the fuck up. In fact, let's break that up into 3 runs. Yeah, let's do. We'll make it a couple extras. We'll make 180 a pop. We'll do 3 of those since we got the job slots, and it'll complete around the same time as the other ones. Reinforced metallofullerene alloys. 330. 165. That's right. Breaking it down. Finally, Warfare Computation Core. Blueprint, how much? 71. When do we want it? Now. Go to the jobs. Look, it's synchronizing in 6.5 hours. So we got to kill 6.5 hours, chat. What do we do? What do we do for 6.5 hours? That's a lot of emails created. You can put all of your accounts on the same email. And in fact, you should do that. If it's not, you should change it to the same email because you get a discount on Omega price. That's a great cat name. Thank you. Pixie. Keisha Sai. Oh, and Jspace. Yeah, it's Keisha Sai, right? Watch the new mining stream from CCP this morning? Yeah. Fellow Linux King, let's go. Hell yeah. Hyperlining Kashi OS? Yeah, I'm on Kashi. But I got a ThinkPad here with Debian 12 and i3 on it, and this is Kashi and KDE as well, Plasma. You should buy some email domain and have the J-code at domain.toplevel domain. Looking at the new mining with 10% efficiency is still better than high-sec mining. Interesting. You watch the mining stuff, Nico? Is that where that's from? Interesting. I've been trying to get Evo Preview working on it. It's been super difficult to run properly. Oh, yeah, you got to come to our Discord. Looks like they linked you. Yeah, I have a Discord with like 500 people strong about Evo on Linux, if you can believe it. Isn't that wild? It's Linux Discord, the command. There's dozens of us on Linux. It's crazy. But yeah, guys, you're welcome to join the Discord. I'll post it on YouTube as well. This is for people that want to do Linux. This is not like, we're not going to preach to you about why to switch. This is because you want to switch. We have a wiki. We've built a wiki hosted on GitLab with all of the relevant steps. You don't even have to communicate with us. You just come here and read the wiki. But we also have actual help channels that are basically babysat by Taravin, a very nice guy who quite good at what he does, which is troubleshooting and logic solving, problem solving with logic. Moose said this stream is so much better for my sanity than Crash Naps. I mean, he's got his thing going on. I like it. Definitely a bit of a difference though. Is your energy character the same as your research character? Yeah. So researching Tech 3 is super fast and simple. So yeah, but yeah, super great. We don't even use Evo, most of us. Some people do actually do it, but for example, I use a bash script I built. It's on the wiki's repo. You can actually go for the repo for this. It's called evtacmin. But I built this bash script for switching clients. I use it right now, and it's modular as Linux should be. It's a little slow when I stream, but I can run 5 clients with almost no black frame without it. But if you need previews, it's another animal altogether, truly. We actually have people that have rebuilt Evo Preview in KWin scripting. It's called K-Preview. Taravin forked it and kept moving. Kept moving it forward. Bunch of stuff. This guy's doing math live on stream. I'm sorry. Yeah, I usually fuck it up. I'm so far behind on chats. 2 Raiders from Al Punchy. What's up, gangsta? What's going on, partner? Grabbing a Chinese on the way home? Want anything? Nah, bro. I want you to just enjoy it. Get yourself an extra egg roll, man. You deserve it. 1.5 years for Rizio to get all the seeds out there. I think the last 100 would have taken a while. Getting seeds in wormholes is a pain in the butt. I guess at the start, you literally just start throwing them in the first wormhole. I use Arch, by the way. Ooh, I got a real nerd here. I'm not good enough for Arch. I just use Cashy. The Linux curious. Now that you watch Calorican, you have to switch to Linux. Nah, I think we're still mostly Windows in my chat. Even though you would expect it to be a minority at this point based on how we talk about it. Now I want an egg roll now, says Ryan. Love that. Wonder how often you accidentally double seated. I've been using special workspaces on Hyperland to switch clients. I'm mainly interested in previews. Okay, if you're interested in previews, okay, yeah. Another ball game altogether. You should check out the EFK preview though. It does work. And it is native. Now you're in Hyperland, it's another fucking thing altogether. Native to Plasma. I don't even know what tricks you would use in Hyperland's scripting language if it's not just using like some other language to do it. I don't know what you would do. No clue where to start on that one, but hopefully you're smarter than I am. I'm pretty new to Linux. I'm just really into like having fun on computers and learning and doing cool stuff. You love Crash is too intense. Yeah, I'm like the opposite of intense. I see what you're just saying now. I got you. People always say Loro talks so fast. Every time I watch him, he sounds normal. I just don't get it. I recently installed Evo Preview. It's not running super smooth for me on 10. Yeah, I mean, if you're on Windows, it should be working well. I wonder what the problem is. I haven't been on Windows in a hot minute. Catch uses Arch without the extra config. Exactly. It's the easy mode skin. I should try K-Preview or something. Still on OBS projectors. Yeah, I mean, this is how a couple of people were doing at the start before we got around. See if there's any progress made. I guess I could go down that rabbit hole real quick. Un momento. So if you go to the root Evon Linux, yeah, so if you go to the root Evon Linux repo, so the wiki link will put you here, go to the root repo and you'll see other repos in here. So we've added my bash script, which for Plasma. So if you go through this, it'll actually link you to the GitHub repo I use for my evemin script here that I put together. Also, you have EVK preview here, which is, I believe, Teravin's fork of someone making a Kwin scripting solution. Yeah, this is Teravin's fork. So if you want to start here, see how the previews are the exact same. You can click through them. I would recommend you start here, but I would seek to actively develop it instead of asking for help with it. That'd be my advice. It's probably not there yet, but I don't know. And of course, if you want to try to run Evo, you'd have to really learn how wine prefixes interact. I'll switch to Linux, but only Ubuntu. Okay. I don't really care too much for Ubuntu personally, but you know what? I also make a big deal about that it doesn't really matter what distro you choose. You can make it all work generally. If you have a strange use case, like maybe streaming or content creating would be a strange use case, a little harder setup. I think it's bad for multiple clients, but thank God still single account. Do you know a way of making one Eve client span 2 screens? I mean, wouldn't you just change the resolution here? Like this would make it 3 screens. The cat has mesmerized you. What you doing, Pixie? Huh? What are you doing? Should we let them donate channel points for treats? It's blocking her though. Look at her. She's like looking at me. She's like, "Did you mention the word treats?" I did, but you've already had a bunch. Who's a good girl? She's like, "Don't touch me, motherfucker. I will kill you." She's already fat. I can't give her any extra treats. 50K. Oh, catnip. I could do catnip. That's true. You'd have to write a plugin in C++. Well, then there you go. Yeah. Well, then that's even easier, I think, at the end of the day, if you know C++. Don't do it, would spoil her. I think I could do a catnip dispenser. That'd be hilarious. Logitech is crazy, bro. I have one of their mice. They're just nuts. I'm not sure. I'd have to work with you and figure it out. Ubuntu's probably a terrible idea for gaming right now. You kind of need rolling release to get their latest driver updates. I mean, yeah, that's not even my complaint with Ubuntu, obviously. I'll go with the classic, you know, making opinionated decisions that kind of go against certain Unix philosophies or against the scene as a whole. However, that doesn't mean they're unusable. Ubuntu has plenty of positives, such as lots of forum posts. I just think Ubuntu is completely outdated at this point. CachyOS is the most used gaming distro, like specifically for games. That's not Steam Deck related, but for a good reason. Cachy is extremely good. It just makes you have all the flexibility of having the OR, but you don't have to fuck up the setup. Mint's amazing as well, for especially for people that are stubborn or scared. I went to Mint first. I was stubborn and scared. Cosmic is absolute gas. Haven't tried it yet. Chat controlled catnip dispenser. Yeah, for real. I honestly think I could do it. I need like a electrical engineering degree first. Let me hit up Mutahar for his school he went to. 1W unstable, not playing anything more graphic intensive than Eve. I used Mint at first too. Yeah, Scotty's somebody who thought he couldn't do it. Man, he's all over it now. It's actually pretty remarkable. You still in play on Linux? Yeah, we're on Linux right now, mate. Ubuntu's way too slow for me on updates. Yeah, and that's something that like it's hard to even explain to like somebody who's new. In a way that'll be interesting to them. People just like when they switch, they want to make sure that their shit works, which is a big problem for people with CAD and Adobe and all those programs. But for people that just do basic gaming, it's not really so bad. Did Mint before now tried Bazite? Yeah, Bazite's cool. I'd never recommend immutables to people personally, but then again, I don't recommend distros at all besides just whatever I'm currently using just to make it simple, because I think all distros can probably be made to work. You can take one distro and slowly disassemble it and recreate another distro without reinstalling your operating system. You can do that if you're good enough with Linux. And what that tells us is that it's just, a distro is just a bunch of choices that you can change. 610 until it ain't feasible no more, then I'll probably have to lurk the Linux Discord. You got a long time, bro, especially if you switch to the long-term support or the Enterprise 10. How long do you guys have on Windows 10 with the long-term one? It's a long time, isn't it? Yo, check this out. Look at this drive. What's that called? Your cat would go so fat if you did it. Well, catnip, but not gonna be too many calories. But if it was treats, oh yeah. Like an AT microchip, something like an Arduino or Arduino if you want to use an OS Raspberry Pi. That'd be fun. That would be fun. My chat's starting to brainstorm. Like, I finally unsubbed my Adobe subscription. If you buy some RAM on Amazon, they might give you a new subscription. Got any water left? All right, more coffee. Your cat will be constantly stoned with catnip, of course. Do you use 4K? I use 1080p. What's up, Gerald? Hey, buddy. 146 gigs. Shit. Oh, for a Nomad sale? That's in a Nomad sale drive I just bought today. 30 a month? Oof. A man says I have a 47 Super, 7800, 129 gigabyte, 129 gigabytes of RAM. Windows subsystem for Linux helped a ton. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, are you asking how does Linux work with all this shit? I mean, just fine, mate. Most of the stuff Linux can't do is because developers have decided to not let it work. Some stuff is not that. There are holes still in Linux, like VR is a hole that's trying to be plugged, right? But like most of the stuff you guys do can be done here. It's just, I don't care if you switch or not. You're grown-ass men and women, right? You do whatever you want. What's up, Glenn? How you doing? I'm making some more coffee, boiling some water right now. It's really loud, but you can't hear it. Does Docker work? Of course. Glenn, good to see you. How you hanging, bro? You chilling? You want a cuppa? You did it. A caveman could do it. It's true. It's true. Glenn switched over to Linux, or he's in the process of it, and he didn't think he could do it either. Thanks for reminding me. I still have this mini PC that I want to install with the Linux started. Yeah, dude. It'd be so fun. Remember, you can always just switch out your hard drives too, completely safely, and play around with Linux. You can also just plug your USB drive into your computer and play around with a Linux operating system without installing it. It's called a live installation. You don't got to commit to shit. I need to switch, but not need to be lazy about it. You will reach that point at some time if that want is there, and don't worry about it in the meantime. Keep rocking Windows, bro. Seriously, I'm not even playing. Who gives a fuck? There will be a point where you'll switch because they'll actually kill the OS. It's not killed yet, though. 11 is well on its way to being like just unusable garbage, but it's actually not. It's just hyperbolically offensive. 10 is like still within the realm of like, dude, please just use it until it goes out. Save yourself the headache. I just think Linux is fun, and that really carries you a long way when it comes to learning. That's why a lot of subject in school and university I hated. I wasn't fun. I didn't want to learn it. But Linux, I mean, I can't begin to tell you how much I've read and experimented and learned about this piece of technology, this Unix-derived technology. And the hardware it supports, too. I mean, this ThinkPad, this one right here. Like I said, I had to kind of refurb that. Do you use Linux and DX12? I certainly do not use DX12. I don't think anybody on Linux is using DX12. The compatibility layer is pretty dog poop. My understanding. I don't know what X is either. Sorry. About a year and some change into my Linux adventure. And I would say it's definitely a part of my content, but I try not to be like obnoxious. By the way, I'm going to eventually undock. It's been about 3 hours and I haven't even undocked an Eve yet. So thank you guys for that. Stream's over. Goodbye. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to go probably pick something up in space later. Move some stuff around. I also want to try to build these, but it's going to be probably not a thing we can do today. But I got stuff to pick up. I have gas clouds I could scoop right now. Especially headless Linux, yeah. I mean, you do it for a living? You work on service for a living or what? DX12 was busted. Yeah, none of us use 12 on Linux. I mean, I recommend not even using it on Windows, personally, unless you have so much overhead. When it comes to GNOME, I'm scared. I started off on XFC, if you can believe it. Well, that's where I spent most of my time. I think the first one I tried was, in modern time, was GNOME, which I have I don't like their opinion, so I'm not going to like that distro. I had planned to upgrade my RAM and then also switch my CPU for an AMD one next year. Yeah, the hardware thing is interesting. You do obviously have to consider it, but there's a truth that I can't avoid for you. But like Windows, to make itself work, uses more resources at any given moment than Linux, which essentially is just shit that's wasted. The problem is we have so many resources in our computers now. It's like, who gives a shit about wasting a couple of them? That's how developers work as well, for especially things like games. But, your current setup might be better than you think if you alleviate some of the CPU overhead. C-Tom gifting out subs because we're doing Linux and coffee or what? Thank you, C-Tom. Is this entertaining? I love no ad breaks. This is so much better. I can just do my thing. Recently changed my E from 12 to 11. So yeah. The performance, regardless of OS. Actually, I can't speak for Mac. Any Mac users here? You guys don't even use DirectX, of course, because you're on Mac. Excuse me. Let me pull this over here. I'm legit debating switching to Linux. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, let me just real quick, guys, hit you with that link again. If you need a place to learn about Linux, come by my Linux Discord. Taravin and I's Linux Discord. And just lurk. All I encourage you to do is lurk. You'll be surprised at the people and how inexperienced they are and how successful they are, too. Anyway. I can play games from all of them. I love it. Jeez. Best advice, don't beat yourself up. Screams at the crowd. Are ye not entertained? Oh, we grinding, fool. A Linux and coffee stream with you would go hard. What you think we're doing right now, fam? Linux does slip into my streams all the time. It's an interesting topic, especially when you're not a dickhead about it. Like, oh, you're on Windows, you suck. It's like, come on, man, they don't suck. You were on Windows like a month ago. Shut up. Like, I use Arch, by the way. You know how we all say that shit? It's just like, you know, we're just making ourselves look weird. That's all. I just kind of push against that. Like, Eve is such an interesting one, too, because it has a native Mac client. Uncommon for games, especially less popular games, I guess. I don't hate Linux. I'm just using 10 subsystems for Linux on my Windows machine. Hell yeah, you are. That's my boy. It'd be weird to hate Linux. Like, I can kind of understand hating Windows, even though that's a little bit weird. I mean, hating Microsoft makes sense, but hating Windows, like, I don't know. It's just, you know, it's doing the best it can. It's got shitty masters, right? But hating Linux, that would be strange. I don't know what conditions would come up to where you hate Linux. I can't think of it. I'm not saying like, oh, you don't like it, or it's not for you, or it's pointless, or it's too hard, or whatever you want to come up with. I'm saying, what would it take to hate Linux? Does anybody here hate Linux? I want to interview you. Has anyone tried Eve on Apple Silicon? Does it work well? When you say Apple Silicon, are you talking about the M chips, or what does that mean? You're just talking about their boards in general? Yeah, dude, Eve runs like a dream on Macs. You were on Windows a month ago. I mean, that's just, yeah, this sounds like a hardware error or something. This is crazy that you gotta deal with that, Rage Kitty. Taro, Howe, Borden, great folks, and Venerable Warehouse, and yeah, they're good. I mean, really, like, I couldn't have asked for better people to kind of, you know, be the heart of the server. I pretty much just met Taravan through talking about Linux, and like, I got along with him real well, consider him a buddy. And I'm like, look, dude, like, you really know this stuff. Like, you like helping people. Like, what do you say? Like, how about running a Discord? He's like, all right, why not? Here we are. Yeah, they work amazing, Ryan. You want to know something crazy? Is like, my girlfriend has a MacBook with an M2 in it. And we play Baldur's Gate 3 every day with her fucking MacBook. Only a couple of times has there been a lot of problems with FPS, and I just dropped the upscaler down a little bit, and it fixed it. I don't even understand how Macs work. It's shocking. The shit that's actually made for them is incredible. But, you know, my other comments on Mac and Apple in general still ring true. The ecosystem's good for now. It won't be forever. They're too pricey, obviously. If it was an abacus, I could join the combo, but anything above calculator, my brain shuts off. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. But you recognize enthusiasm, and you like it when people solve problems. So you're one of the crew. Yeah, there was a native Linux client 16 years ago was the last time they had one. Windows dual boot? Hell yeah. You should definitely keep dual booting. It's actually like, especially if you use Adobe and whatever, and you don't want to use the solutions. Definitely recommend it. If you ever want to try a new OS, just grab another cheap hard drive, keep your dual boot, and just use Grub to switch. I actually did this. I was using Grub to switch between, I was using UEF, I was using my BIOS to switch between two drives. One of them had dual boot and one of them was single Linux. That's how I switched off of my dual boot eventually. But I switched off just for like principle, not because I actually wanted to. Like I needed to. I hate Linux, that's why I use it. Linux users are the vegans of OS. You'll know in minutes. Yeah, there you go. You could hate the proselytization of Linux users, but even that's not the OS itself, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I can't stand the way that some people express themselves in these kind of special interest groups. I mean, I myself act elitist in various ways I'm not even aware of, but some people are just hella extra with it. Did you read the man page? It's like, I don't know what a man is page. Is that a person? You know? To be fair, I love reading man pages. I guess I can't really knock on the Stack Overflow style answers. They are effective. Apple Silicon is a system on a chip. Got it. It's a integrated system, not just a bunch of components. Now, why don't they integrate some more goddamn RAM in their computers? Is it true that RAM is going up, CPU RAM is going up because of LLM applications or general purpose neural applications? Is that really true? How can CPU RAM be going up? I thought it was just VRAM that they used. I don't really follow LLM too much. Are there woman pages? I was thinking like page. Man page. Mann is like, in German, it means man, I guess. Or husband or something. I can't fucking remember. Mon Page. This is my new name. You will refer to me by my official title from now on, chat. So you'll upgrade every 3 years. There you go. There you go. We can skip right to the chase. I don't have to convince anybody. And yeah, my comment about the ecosystem of Apple, I swear to God, I've said it so many times, but streaming, I guess you do largely repeat yourself. It's okay. But like Apple ecosystem is actually sick right now. But wait until they stop selling so much hardware and they will inshitify faster than you can blink. Quote me. It's true, and you all know it, but it's good for now, and now is really important. Now is why Apple users exist. Couldn't charge $150 a gigabyte to add on. It's so weird, because it's not even that expensive, I thought. Good stuff. Rage kitty. Glenn says, I hate Linux, and the fact that I could have been using it years ago. Unix Haters Handbook. You guys are good sports. Apple hardware is pretty competent. It's a bolted down software environment and customer relations. That sucks. Yeah, sure. Imagine an open source Mac. Their architecture is ARM, right? Imagine all that was open source and people could expand on it. No, of course. Sorry, Rizio. I didn't know how down the rabbit hole you were with the manual pages. The man, where are the woman pages? That has to be a joke. That's got to be such an old joke. We need woman pages. You can run chained LLM on CPU. Oh, interesting. So it's just about using whatever's cheaper per like cycle or whatever you want to call it. Linux isn't inherently secure without user knowledge. Do people yeah. I don't even know how much Linux security actually factors into people trying it, like the layman like myself. I like the fact that I need to provide a password, but I'm kind of intimately aware that like if I just give executable and permissions to anybody on a directory, like shit could go sideways for me if I'm running random shit off the OR with like zero accountability. Sure, I could pay for that, but it seems like inevitably I know more about the processes on my computer that are running, and it seems like that's a huge boon for security in itself. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna stop someone getting phished. Thank you, C-Tom, for letting me know that, and for the gifts earlier. One page is an alias. Is it? That's awesome. Is it a built-in alias? Get out of here. That would be really funny. There's no way. No, it's not. Of course, I'm taking the bait. Cutting production? Oh, yeah, I don't know, Gravy, yeah. So when you call BS, I truly don't know one way or another. I just read somebody talking about CPU RAM going up, and I'm just like, I didn't even know motherfuckers ran it on there. News to me. News to me. Yeah, let's see what I have listed here in the Dodixers. Actually, first, let's do it like this. Let's see what type of orders we got cooking over here, yeah? 1103, 659. Wait, what happened? grab a couple of these text files for later analysis. Files, I should call them strings instead. I think it's actually HTML I'm copying right now, I think. Remove the trailing .00 yeah. Bring it back in, paste it, and then drag it, and then tally it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Lovely work, mate. You done a good one on that one. All right. Some other subsystems here. Let's just triple check and see if there's anything even left in this market. Probably not a lot. Oh, how dare you. You know what? You deserve to sell them too. I'm going to let you sell them in front of me. I have one Sveeple for sale. One lone Sveeple. That's crazy. I don't even want to sell it. I want to hold on to that Sveeple. These Tengus, yeah, we can leave them too. Why can we leave them? Because there's only a few for sale. Let's drag this down. I just want to take a quick look at this inventory because I have not been staying intimate with it. Really, what you're looking to do here is to just kind of click around randomly, act like you know how market forces work. And, you know, try to stay in shape. Now, I'm primarily looking for things that are like massively outpriced, right? And trying to adjust it accordingly. So things that are like well buried, I'm looking at this point. I'm a lot more hands-off than I used to be when I started this. Generally, there's two types of sellers, people that have inventory and people that don't. And you don't want to be competing with the people that don't if you do. Because they lose a lot of money updating these, don't they? See, this is probably not something that I would want to leave. Probably want to fix this. And just bump that back down underneath those 8 right there, or 7 I should say. Another example of it, there's just too many in the way, and the price is drifting. Beautiful. Let's just leave these here. I don't think that these... Yeah, I have plenty of these already here. I gotta pick these up on the way back. But otherwise, I'm gonna undock, and we're gonna go this way with autopilot. You guys ever autopilot before? It's exhilarating. Watch this. Ready? Eyes locked on the screen. First person, autopilot. Wait for it. It's warping all on its own. Anywho, while he does that, let's take a look over here. And I think what I ought to do is to run over this way and potentially kind of balance this out as well. See if I can drag some of these over there, yeah? Beautiful, beautiful. So we're going to move 2 ships at once because I'm a risky son of a biscuit. Last time I was moving around on stream through faction warfare in the east, somebody tried to decloak me with a malediction. If you do that again, I'm going to yell at you. Again. I'm very aggro. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it for a second. Windows is inherently secure because Microsoft keeps adding Trojan horses disguised as feature. Fuck, Riot Games got a couple on your machine right now. Fortnite got one. Looks like Tech 3 destroyers are going down in price a bit. Yeah, mercifully, right? However, some of the markets are still pretty high, mate. I guess we could take a look at the demand sheet here and I can prove that statement. So if we look at the prices on some of these hubs, you know, we're talking about a change from 70 million to 120 million, which accurately reflects the price of NVIMs going from 250 to 400 plus. Rob says, love your heroes and nomading. Hope all is well. Thank you so much. I appreciate the good well wishes. It's probably crazy seeing me for the first time and I have a fucking top nut on. That's crazy. Good to see you. I am working on episode 16. In fact, I just bought a new microphone and a hard drive so I can actually get organized and try to finish this project. So my goal is to finish Ant 16 by Christmas. For those that celebrate, you have a little extra happy Christmas, maybe. Nomad and Samurai, there you go. Good to see you. Thank you for the kind words. Love your face. Jarky's here. What's up, gangsta? Guruzu, Zeb, what's up, G? How you been? You been all right? You just stepping in now? All right. All right. I'll allow it. Mind sharing your DST fit? Sure. Felt like destroyers were closing on cruiser prices. Yeah, it's disgusting, and it gives you a good insight as to just how much neurovisual input matrices actually dominate the bulk price of Tech 3 products as a whole. It really does need a complete rework, but I don't know how they do that with stockpiles and speculative concerns. So this fit, I've talked about it a lot. I'll give you the truncated version. This is a speed DST that I crashed my client with. There you go. Somebody said fitting was extra slow today. This is a speed DST. And we use a full set of ascendancies and 5 hyperspatial modules, 2 rigs, 3 modules to essentially increase our astronomical units a second to a very high number with the DST since the fleet bay is fixed. This is the premise, right? Inertials are a controversial choice, but what they do is they smooth out the micro cloak trick under duress by 1 tick or 2 if you're lucky. What I mean by that, if somebody's trying to decloak you, you actually can't really afford to fuck it up. It just adds a little bit more safety to that. And really, tank is not a concern in Lowsec. You get caught, you done so. You're not getting back to the gate. Tech 3 destroyer probably go down again now the Crimson Harvest is over. Hope so. Yeah, for everybody else's sake, they're too expensive. Looks like a dead DST. Have you seen the prices for Tech 2 anchorable large bubbles and for isotopes? Goons, we feel the effects in Jspace. Did you move your room around? Yeah, I moved the couch over here. We play Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, so it made sense to be closer rather than over there. Plus, it's good because now the cat is right here. Kitty. Although my mic is like blocking out, I guess. She'll make an appearance later, I'm sure. The point of this DST is for speed. Oh, the fitting menu is super busted. All right, so don't open the fitting menu. And pretty much every module is self-explanatory, but if you're newer to the game, I'm happy to explain that as well. Wow, this window is completely fucked. Do not open your fitting menu. The MJD is to get out of any disruptors. It's immune to disruptors. This is for micro cloak tricking. These are for top speed. This is for 4 points of strength. This is for in case you cross nullsec or lawless, and a dreadgrista cloak is for the cloak trick again. God, I gotta close this window. It's fucking me up. I do the inertial on mine too for that reason, yeah. Even with the 3 domination inertials, the align time is still slower than a micro cloak trick, however, or just a micro pulse, but it's good enough. Wow, I really gotta close this window. Unbelievable. At least I did this I was in like high stack. Yikes. What did they do to this window? That's crazy, man. Game's perfectly fine, just that window. Somebody warned me about that too. You're not having any issues with the window? Oh wow, cool.
Approaching Stargate.
I thought this was my DST approaching the Stargate. I'm like, no the fuck you're not. Like, look, my cloaking module is offline somehow. They patched fitting just now. Alright, let me go reboot this client. I need to turn the cloak. Somehow in that fitting window I turn off my cloak. Probably the Gila that's in it. I have 4 legions, 5 confessors, and 3 Sveeples in my cargo right now. Just gonna throw them at the Amar market and grab some gas, but we'll see. We'll see. I think I'm not even sure I've accepted your gas yet, but I will when I get there.
Docking request accepted.
879 million is twice the amount of ESC I have. What's 879 million? Where'd that number come from?
Approaching Stargate.
Let me reboot this client, yeah? In fact, I'll reboot both. Screw it. Give me 1 second. Oh, the fit. Got you. Got you. Thank you, guys. It's going to close the whole launcher down as well, even though I don't know if we need to. Yeah, it's an expensive DST. It's also got like a 5 billion ESC implant set that goes along with it. But you gotta understand, I'm in like mid-end game style. Newer players are gonna have much different numbers. And plus I'm a content creator, so money is like not a real thing. Oh, I did? Oh, nice, nice. The Roku, a dynamic desktop wallpaper. This is it's a recording I made. It's in my series. I use it as a load screen. Those are my frigates following in the Roku. Just logging back in now. Yeah, this is underneath the Amamake Keepstar, the Hydro Reloaded Keepstar. There was this Rorqual parked there, and I positioned the camera so that the tether was right on top of the planet there, and then I orbited him with all my prospects. Made for a nice scene. I think this one slowly zooms in too, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, oh, this one slowly zooms out, and then it speeds back like this. And then loops. Should be pretty good loop. But this was DaVinci Resolve. Alright, let me get back on my duders. My duders. Alright, so we got a fitting window. Seems good to me. Nice. Thank you for that. Misurana, appreciate you. Thank you, man. Yeah, I've done a bunch of those. Here's another one. And this is a silent battleground. Pretty rare sight. It's a dead revenant right there. Ryan Richards says I'm 2 weeks in. That is the perfect amount of time to be into Eve. Oh yeah. What do you like about the game? Are you in a group, or you just like feeling it out solo? You're welcome, Musurana. I mostly use blockade runners for anything like super valuable. But the whole point of the fit is to really accentuate the blueprints, or sorry, the implants, the high grades. Kind of important. If you're not going to use the implants, just put 2 hyperspatials in your DST and then tank it or whatever you want in the lows. Exploration, good man. May you find all the Sancha cans. All of them. Alright, we're about to pull into Omar right now, and I got some stuff there I'm going to bring back a Reno. But none of this is a huge deal. Me and my buddy do Lowsec and wormholes? Hell yeah. So the stream title is right up your alley, huh? I love that. Alright, so we're here at Heck as well. Just going to do a quick look at if I have anything remaining. I'm doubting not a lot. A couple legions still. 1 Sveeple. There's better ways to look through this, but I actually kind of like this, yeah. Definitely need some major resets here. You see this? What's up, Varlax, over on YouTube? How you doing? What's up, Techno Troll? Damn, we got more people rolling in. How's life? Everything cool? I hope you're well. Both of you. Only one of you, but good luck figuring out who. I'm just kidding. So drop these into the station, we'll create a contract and send these over to the Corpo. And then spin over to this guy, go to the contracts, and accept this for the Corp. Now, as everybody knows, these appear here in the corporate hangar with other stuff. Easy, right? Cool. Now, M3, 34K, very good. What is this other contract? Right, this was from Lucid Skyballer. Unfortunately, never reapplied to the program. So I don't know why they're sending me gas. Let's do a little bit of a reset here. Some of these probably don't have to be shaved off like this, but I don't really mind it. Can do this as we jet from here as well. Normally I'd buy a few more products as well from Omar, but I think I got most of what I need for the time being. Just taking a goosey. Look at the cost of this subsystem. Somebody's just gouging. 118 million for a subsystem. You can get 4 subsystems for that in less trying times. We're gonna go really hands-off on these side markets and just let these people make their sales so they don't really care so much. But you can see some of these do need to be bumped.
Warp drive active.
Bump a renode. I mean, this is hilarious. This needs to just be immediately increased to this, so we have a fighting chance to come back down. Whew, way too many processors on that. Another opportunity here. Yeah, so not great. We got to bring some stuff over to Heck for sure. But Hex is the easiest one to get to, you know. Oh wait, there's gas here? Why is there gas here? Who the fuck brought me gas in Heck? What the heck, chat? For an mission, need to crash the implant market? I love that for you. Can't shave too much off. It's true. So I'm trying to work an NPSI tomorrow. And I'd like to do more than like 2-3 hours of it. So I'm looking to just set the timer and go with whoever's there. And just bang out. Now, I don't know what's going to happen with all the drama going on in Lowsec and then East. But I kind of sort of might suspect that we might have some interesting opportunities unfold in front of us if we do an NPSI fleet. So who knows? Let's give it a shot. Worst case scenario is just a waste of time and we don't get anything, but usually it's fun. I haven't done it in a while. And then I'll have more blops on the weekend if anybody wants to join my Corporino. It's like those might buy us drone zones a bit. That's a good point. That'd be awesome. Just free teleport right over there. What time do you plan on starting EST? Yeah, by 11 for sure. So by 1500 Eve time, I'm gonna be on looking for people to fight with. And you know, my NPSIs are cool. It's not unique by any stretch, but I pay really solid ISK for people to catch us targets. Kind of a pay-to-win situation. So we pay bounty hunters to get us catches on ratters. And meanwhile, we're just running around gate to gate, seeing if anybody fucks up. We saw my characters yesterday. Let's go. Would love a big D fleet. I would love that. And if it's just a couple of lasses, ain't no thing. You know me, I like my small groups better than my big groups. I'm gonna leave the big groups to Zarvox and Loru. No longer gonna block aligned alliance. That's true. That is true. That's huge. I guess I don't remember the history. I thought, was there an alliance with Drac? Is that what we were talking about? Is Drac unaligned now? Embrace the non-block life. I love it. PK, how you doing, mister? Maybe I can throw you some mist tomorrow if you're around. I wonder what Blobsing is going to be like with all the drama. Depending on the meltdown that's happening at my work. Oh no. Psycho says, if I'm in Goons but have other alts that are not in, what happens if we join an NPSI with one of those alts and we end up in Goon space? I don't care. As long as you don't leave my group because you can't shoot the people. I don't care what you do or who you are. No worries, BK. You're with us in spirit, mate. And I hope your IRL is going swimmingly. X-Hypers joined Drac. Ah, I see. What's, is... Okay. Fucking hell. Did Devargar ruin hype trains? Did Devargar as a whole class, like, actually ruin any chance of that corporation going further? I'm trying to be funny, but I'm actually kind of serious, too. Yeah, so Psycho, I guess to answer your question, are you more curious in general? Can you kill people in your corp with using alt? So it depends on the actual group. Some groups don't care if you're in a neutral alt, but most people just make an anonymous alt and just try not to be obvious. I think that's what most folks are doing. I mean, you know, it's really not a big deal. We're not doing strat ops. We always die and lose. So, like, it's not a big deal. If a corp got on you for joining my NPSI in a neutral alt that you're anonymously using, I'd have to question their judgment. But some of them will probably have a problem with it. Leadership issues? Oh, yeah, you said, right. I see. Right, I mean, you did tell me this. Yeah, I mean, I would ask your leadership if you're worried about it, mate. I personally think that they're just going to be like, well, how would we even know? Who gives a shit? But, I mean, I guess if you want Diplo to talk to me, I'm down. But they're not going to care, probably, if you just ask politely. Can I join a newbie NPSI fleet on a stream, like, with a neutral? Hopefully they say it's okay. Where's the Tatara? There's the Tatara. Doing a little bit of micro cloak trekking here live on stream, uncensored, with a DST with billions in the cargo. Why do we do this? Is it because we have a death wish? Is it because we are hubristic? That's not a word. Are we arrogant? No, not really. It's just pretty safe, actually, usually. Not a whole lot of people can do on these routes to beat you, so... Unless you get a particularly Von Hole coded crack team of super sleuths, they're probably not going to bother. It's just too much setup and effort. Step 1, don't join a no block. What's up, Jason? Block is a cool experience that everybody should probably have. Not everybody, most people should have that experience, but, you know, I can't fathom everybody would stick there, and they don't. But blocks are great for some, just maybe not for you and I, would be one way to look at it. I think it's worth experiencing, like, a military-style EVE adventure, though. I think it's neat. Alright, I saw a little bit of gas over in Heck, too. Let me just check and see where all this shit is. What the heck? Alright, that's all the gas. Good. Let me bring my blockade runner to Heck right fast, and I'll even bring a ship or two out there. Send me the kill mail and add an extra 150 mil bounty. That's awesome. Now, we always seem to have a couple people that are really enthusiastic about hunting, whether it's for the money, the training, the praise. I don't know. It's great. I think it's just a good time, personally. We've worked Patrick to the bone. He needs a nice, relaxing sauna day with some jazz playing softly in the snow. Nah, he would. I'm sure he would come if he had the time. It's fascinating to see all the infrastructure they use with mumble and jabber everything. Yeah, no doubt. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Cycle. You never really get a true appreciation for like how big and organized the groups can be unless you join a block. And you see how inter-alliances work. Or inter-alliance protocols work. So I'm in Heck now. So what I would probably consider doing is... I think I'll stay there, but I would go to Amar next, probably. But I think I'll just bring like 1 or 2 ships out there, depending on what I have. Are there any Feeples here? Now, let me just look at the sheet. Let me look at my hint sheet. If you guys don't know this about me, I don't track profit. It's true. I don't track. Let's move some of these out. Yeah, I think we can fit 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why would somebody not track profit? I'm just... Maybe more interested in the fun, the provision, the story, the progression, the vibes. Maybe. I have 20k points on CSP stream. I tried to redeem, but it did not work. Anybody know how to redeem those skins for points? I have no idea. No flick with follow. Thank you. Jaku's talking about search tags. I only buy it at a few locations, so it's not like it's scattered too much. But thank you for the tip. There's actually some interesting stuff you can do with those tags. I'm sure you would know since you recommended it. Kind of an underrated thing, especially as you mentioned in the search tab. It's true. What do all those Fados have to do it in your cave? One Hiru, how are you? So the Fados are in the Sotio because when I first started selling this stuff, I would go around to chatters and I would deliver ships to them for like a discount or something. And so every time I would deliver them something, I would bring them a free Fado. But I stopped doing deliveries. It was just tedious. People would always want shit in Jeddah, which is like the furthest away from me. I'm like, ugh. I would sometimes just buy it in Jeddah and give it to lose money. Fun per hour is more important than ISK per hour. True. I think most people recognize that fun is really important, but they also still want to make ISK. I guess I just don't feel it as bad because I play solo and I'm a content creator. If I'm being upfront here, it really does make a big difference in opportunity and ISK making ability. Gotta fund that fund somehow. I mean, my chat funds it for me if you want to look at it that way. It's true. I should mine some gas after this and do a long stream. Also because you have ISK. Never really held on to ISK before now. Usually I would just spend it on whatever, give it away, whatever it is, buy some new thing or not use it. Dwayne's doing the old troll. Hey, I unbanned them. My conscience is clean. I admitted that was overreacting. But he's just annoyed the piss out of me. As everybody knows, one prospect, you make about 7 billion ISK a week. Yeah, Jaku, 100% agreed. You want to blast mining with a 3-character mining fleet? Good. It's good that you're having fun with your system. EVE is largely about building systems with characters and using ships as tools to accomplish something that is entertaining. That's largely what it's for. Well, I'd say most people view PvP as that. But some people view asteroid punching. Some people view market trading as that thing you do with characters and ships. But the idea is if you're building a machine, have a machine built and are evaluating it, thinking about the next moves, congratulations, you are in the throes of EVE Online's most moving gameplay, which is the whole planning, progression, execution, evaluation cycle. I blew 600 mil this week, now I'm zeroed out. Let's go. Wait, Moon, what was the corp? Turbo or silence you're talking about? Chips are no different than ammo? There you go. Characters are ammo too. It's just even one layer out. Considering checking all the SP out of my character and spin some actually streamlined ones up instead. I think you should do that. If that thought even enters your head, I think you should do that. I want to do that. The only reason I haven't is because, like, you know, there's some attachment with the Nomad Tail stuff. Turbo, got it. Yeah. And plus, you're not taking a ton of L's, I'm sure, in silence, even with your mainline ships. More of a predator than a fighter. I'm saving right now to get the 2 bill I need to buy the skill books to start Rourke training. Yeah, nobody ever mentions the price of cap skills. It's true. That's a good point. I mean, I don't even know what I spend money on in this game. I guess on the NPSIs and stuff, sure, there's money there, but understand that I just buy ISK with subscription money from Twitch. So like the money we blow for the fleets, like that's not even real. I think if somebody makes content, I think there's no such thing as real wealth in this game. It's always, I've talked about this before, it's always just a mixture of experiences, and some of those experiences are way easier than others, like just buying Plex, for example. Being a content creator. Ghost sites sound good. The thing is I tried twice and died twice. Yikerinos. I hate that. Now, if you're a little slow at hacking, no question, that shit can be rough. Even if you're quick at hacking, it can still be rough. I remember the first 5 ghost sites I did, they're in a Nomad tail. I was like shaking. Stratios is here. What's up, G? Yeah, if you try to do it with anything other than like a data analyzer too, yeah, you're fucked. I gotta take a piss. There's no commercial breaks anymore, so I actually have to remind myself to take a break. How about that? Be right back, chat. We're gonna stream for at least another hour or two. Because I want to do some gas, I think. Be couple minutes. I love how dropping packets is just like inevitable. There ain't shit I can do about it. Luckily not too bad. I like to hunt. Jerry is just so fast. What's up, nerds? Yeah, he just don't got the skills. Yeah, no shot. My guide is for like mid-game players that have one account is torture, he says. That's awesome. All right, I think I'm just gonna leave this here and let's switch our characters and Maybe just scoop a gas site or something. Kick it for a little bit longer. Kind of in the mood to kick it a little longer. My cat is hiding. Hi. She's a good kitty. I'm drinking water. Instead of brewing cup after cup after cup and killing myself, I'm brewing water. Drinking water, excuse me. Time to start multi-boxing, dude. You're about 2 months in. Time to start multi-boxing. Connecting. Rizio's quite comfy now. I love that.
Skill training completed.
Dew is here. I'm not singing Green Day, don't worry. But I do want to know if you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once. All right. Let's bang. Let's do this. Finish work early today? Hell yeah. Melodramatic fools. Neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid or am I just stoned? I don't know what it is. One of the two. Does anybody actually use integrated drones? They sure do. Wait, integrated. Ah, integrated. Not so many. Not so many of those. Yeah, augmented certainly. Integrated, I mean, they might sell. I've bought integrated and used them before, but not exactly a hot commodity. Are you trying to make them? You got the blueprint for them? I'm sure you could make them and sell them for fun. You have 25 BPCs. Sounds like you've been in Droneslands for a while, and now you're leaving a certain group. Break out the guitar. I mean, I can play that song, but who can't, right? I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. Who said it's lack of sex that's bringing me down? I was singing that yesterday. My girlfriend's like, "You like Green Day, don't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's not bad." Wouldn't say like though. I lost the prospect. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I would say not worth. I was trying to spare you the feelings. I lost the prospect here. Oopsies. It's the year of Linux, folks. Chloroquin's taken. Pack it up, boys. I am super taken. But I do a little bit of gay baiting here as a treat. I'm a dirty cis header, but I do a little bit of gay baiting. Thirst trap. How's that for the ego? Nah, I love you guys. But you're gonna have to fight my girlfriend for me. You got so many, Rizio. Way too many integrated BPCs. Yeah, it's almost like a symptom of exploration. So right now, I lost a prospect. I'm trying to get it back on without showing you a bunch of stupid shit. I'll stay out of it out of respect for you. Nah, it's okay. We can be buddies. We can be platonic homies. I can love you, but as a friend. And maybe that's all it takes. You know? Alright, let me get this last stupid prospect in here. He's really shirking on his dude. Look at him down there. What a dummy. What a dum-dum. What a silly Billy Dum Dum. Yum yum. Alright, come on now. Catch on up. Come on now, soldier. We ain't got all day for you. I'm gonna need you to get within boost range real quick like. Alright then. Bring it on. 43 across the board. Did I ever finish acceleration 5 on this girl? I sure did. Ooh, my little gas scoopers are growing up. All right, let's kill this cloud. This cloud has 100,000 M3 in it, right? Is that accurate? Yes, sir. So this is going to take me 38 times 2, 76 minutes, folks. 76 minutes of chloroquine. That's too much time. Nobody's got 76 minutes. Nice StarCraft quote. I approve. Well, all right then. Well, all right, sir. Battle cruiser operational. Today is a good day to die. Right? You micro warp drive on Prospect? I used to use 10MN. Need a light. What if I move my camera like this? Does this make you feel better? Does this feel more like home? Light them up. Everybody's favorite, the drone. Work, work. The Warcraft 3 ones are actually somehow more fun to do. Yes, my lord. My life. They're so good. Casted our voice with something else in Dragoon 2. It's gonna be I can't recreate the Protoss ones very well at all. What you doing? Job done. Job done. He's like so inbred. Yes, my lord. Why do you keep clicking on me like that? What? Dude, the super high strung Zeppelins. What? So good. With what module retriever scoops gas? It's called a gas harvester versus a scoop. I'm triggering all types of nostalgia for these 30 to 40 something year old men in chat. And I say men this time because I don't know too many chicks that played Warcraft 3, but you know, they're out there too. We'll pour one out for the ladies as well. Now, World of Warcraft, that's a game everybody loves. Hey, I'm not that young. Shit. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was really fantastic. It's Was there a game between Warcraft 3 and WoW? Nah, right? Because like WoW was like I will say it's one of the best games of all time, especially upon release and for the years preceding it or succeeding it. But I believe WoW was also the start of the downfall of Blizzard as well. Ghost was in there, nice. StarCraft Ghost, man. What could have been? You played the original Warcraft? All right. I'll have you know I was playing some Elder Scrolls 1 on my ThinkPad. With like about 4 FPS. And it was dog shit, but fun. Jurassic Park map in Warcraft 3. Yeah, you got the coolest friends, dude. I'm about to move to Moon's crib. Give me the fucking bread closet. I played so much EverQuest. Yeah, no doubt. You're probably just a bit older than me, I bet. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I mean, we're going single player games. This is crazy now. 40, I got you. I'm mid-30s. Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, I haven't played that one yet. That's 2, I think. Warcraft through a null modem. Yeah, Symphony was nuts. What's up, Dana Mers? Just came here from watching your Nomad series. You earned a sub for that. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Screw the sub. There will be another episode. If you can believe it. If you don't believe it, that's okay too. But there is. Here, I'll prove it. If you look at this drive right here, it's called ANT, which stands for a Nomad Tail. And this isn't even all of it, but there's some footage in there. A couple gigabytes worth. Gaming Vibrations over on YouTube says, debating when I'll dive into wormhole gas scooping instead of chilling after Crimson Harvest at Ethereum belts. Well, it's not too many skills to get into it to start. A couple ventures, a couple 5MN meganewton micro warp drives. You can kind of get into it and do it like I'm doing here. It's really up to you. Excuse me. I usually tell people to not bother with wormhole gas unless you're a multi-boxer. I know that's cruel. It's not a uniform rule, but usually there's more fun and rewarding single box activities. Single boxers tend to prefer active activities anyway. But if you have 3 or 4 accounts or more, like gas becomes like another beast altogether. Remember printing out 40-page long hunting guides for every quest. Game manuals were insane. Nostalgia trip, folks. I have Ant download on the old laptop. I love that. I'll be there with you, Glenn, in spirit, mister. Unless you're AFKing on second screen like RuneScape, spinning clouds is pretty safe. Yeah, RuneScape is too many damn clicks, but there's plenty of AFKable stuff. I just don't think it's possible to get caught scooping gas under normal conditions if you know the mechanics. It's just like it needs to be reworked to make it dangerous. And I'm saying that against my own interests. But it's its own thing. A lot of systems in EVE never quite metabolize into something truly coherent. And gas is one of them. Sorry, just say. That doesn't mean you can't have fun or make an industry out of it or enjoy it. But gas is essentially Ishtar spinning in Jspace, just way more chill even. I'm trying to understand the Jedi mind trick ever since I saw the video you mentioned it. Do you mind explaining Outcome 5? Sure. Yeah, Jedi mind trick is a term coined by a player called Yodik, Russian guy. And the original Jedi mind trick was on clouds that were half this radius. So they were like this instead of like this. Right? Here, I'll draw it. I'll give you a little history lesson too, so you're caught up. But back in the day, a gas cloud was like this. Nowadays, gas clouds are doubled in radius, right? So back in the day, what these players would do is they would use 10MN afterburners to form some type of spin around the inside of the cloud, and the rats would like kind of harmlessly follow them. They would shoot them, but they'd be mitigating most of the damage with a speed tank. This was the primary way to do it back in the day. But since they doubled the radius of the clouds, you can do it with like a day one prospect if you get the skills injected. You just use a micro warp drive. This is the easiest way. There's more advanced ways to do this. To just literally orbit the cloud at the outside. And then the rats, like, they never hit you. They're so far away. And you can see that right here. Look at the rats. They're 150 kilometers away. They'll never catch up. You can just take the whole cloud. Because crucially, the cloud doesn't shrink in size, right? Now, there are other ways to consider this. I made a video about gas scooping. You also can just sit up here out of range of the rats, and they won't even notice you, and you can siphon the whole cloud dry. We call that perching. But Jedi mind tricking is using a 10MN, the way I see it. Spinning is going around the outside with a micro warp drive. There's advantages to both, but Jedi mind tricking is ultimately safer. And it's worth mentioning that on vital core reservoirs, you have to Jedi mind trick it. You have to. You can't actually spin them. Doesn't work. If you do this, you die with any setup. 10MN or otherwise. You have to go in more. That's all. Yeah. So right now you can see on your screen that my Magus, my Magoose, is orbiting at 0 meters. And the way to orbit something at 0 versus the minimum of 500 is to actually go into it first and then try to orbit it at the minimum, and it'll let you do 0. 500 works too. And then you just make sure your speed and inertia is such that you stay within range of the cloud, and then you have your prospects follow it and then continually scoop along the way. That's the premise of a spin. Jedi mind trick is different because they're hitting you, or they can hit you, or and by hitting you, I mean they're actually firing their weapons. A spin, they don't even fire their weapons. Best way to scoop gas is to have 2 accounts huffing while 2 others are hunting from that sweet C2 with a null-sec static. I like that. That's a good one. Without a bookmark, you can't warp to the cloud. You can warp to the site only. Yeah, it's a nice bonus of the core gas sites is the cloud is so huge that anybody that warps to the site at any range will be decloaked, so you can see them coming. Really, the premise of why you would want to consider spinning versus Jedi mind tricking, the reason I spin any side I can, except for the ones I have to trick, is because if there's somebody on the site with you, my calculus is that there's actually more mechanics to catch this, and it's easier to do. And I've caught people with 10 MNs and 5 MNs. I've killed both setups. And my opinion is that it's actually easier to kill this on anything but a Vital Core. So the spin is just a little bit more annoying to do. Why is it that you have to JMT Vit Core not spin it? Because the rats in a Vital Core attack out to 300 kilometers, and they're extremely accurate. If you try to do anything but speed tank it, they'll one-shot your prospect. I think the difference between spinning and Jedi mind tricking is spinning done outside the cloud. I mean, they're the same thing. I'm just enumerating the differences. Jedi mind tricking came first, back when the clouds were small, and you would rely on a speed tank. This is actually not even a tank at all. This is literally kiting. A spin is kiting. Jedi mind trick is speed tanking. Some people will probably call them all the same thing, but I think there's a difference. You can spin inside a little bit if you want, just drop something in the middle and orbit that, but it's just convenient to orbit the outside of the cloud, no setup required. Ivan says, first time scooping gold and Michael Saracen is good ISK maker. Yeah, dude, Michael Saracen's really good. Ivan, what episode are you on? Super Gravy with the follow, hell yeah. You're always welcome here, friend. I bring 3 paladins and delete the rats. Yeah. Killing the rats is also an option. Subbed without following. That always cracks me up. Or some people that's been subbed for like 3 months have never talked to my chat. I'm just like, hey, what's up? Yeah, killing rats is easy option as well. Quite frankly, for everything except the cores, you can do it with a cruiser, like a strat cruiser. Cores, you'd want a marauder. Lonan, good to see you. So I can tell you, Lonan, why I don't do that. Not that you asked, but just to build on the conversation, why I don't do that is because I don't rat. I don't have ratting ships sitting around. I don't have a building. I have nowhere to store them. I have no characters to fly them. I live in safe spots, fly all over the place, right? So there's just no access to it. That's where the demand for spinning came from for me. 3 pallies, totally not overkill. I mean, I like 3 pallies, though, because if you get that guy that ganks you, you can frag his friends. That's the right kind of overkill. Do a fleet formation, form like the fucking Triforce, like it's Zelda. I know he's a nomad, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, but I think most people that even do nomading do ratting. I really don't like it. I continually try it. I think the only ratting I haven't done at this point, like mainstream ratting, would be obviously Abyssals. I haven't really gotten to those. Plockvin, I haven't done that, and I haven't done dread ratting in Jspace. Pretty much done most of the other things, including carrier ratting and all that stuff. I just don't like it. You have Tech 3, why not kill rats with it? Well, there's actually a few reasons why, even if I had the firepower, I wouldn't do it. The first is that, believe it or not, having these things here actually is an advantage for the person if you're spinning, because they act as a deterrent to the ships that come to gank you. And the most notable example of this is in Vital Core reservoirs. The rats, as we mentioned, are very strong. So if someone lands in a Loki and decloaks, it's like they switch to him and they one-shot it. So like there can be advantages for leaving them here. But I also tend to not field my ships if there's a risk. So like just coming here and casually clearing some cruisers with like a Legion or Proteus or Loki or something, like it's just not really my cup of tea. I tend to decloak at safes or wormholes. These types of things, it's not dangerous. You're going to line out and stuff. It's just I've developed this style and I guess it works. There's really no right or wrong way to do this though. I think most people clear the rats. So, but yeah, I could take the strats and clear these. You're right. The strats would not suffice for the cores though. Risk averse, definitely. Yeah, if you ever see my series, you know I'm extremely risk averse on these guys. It's pretty nuts. I'm still on episode 2. Hell yeah, you got a little bit to go. Thank you. The good vibes. Risk averse means still alive. Yeah, I mean, my risk aversion came from anxiety and just general lack of knowledge when I started Jspace. I mean, now I kind of have a general clue what's going on, and I kind of, you know, play color between the lines, and it's not so bad. But I still am risk averse on these guys. I take dying personally. You have a cloud and bodyguards? Exactly. Here, I'll show you a video. I've shown this on stream once, but I'll show you what happened. This is what happens when somebody tries to attack you in a vital core. All right, so this MOA, just a MOA landed on me while I was scooping gas. Let's just see what happens. So right now you can see that the rats are hitting one of my prospects, right? What's happening is this MOA is getting closer and closer to being in range of these guys. And the second that they show yellow on my screen, it means they're no longer targeting me and they're locking the MOA. So wait for it. Watch. So they went yellow, which means they're switching targets. Watch the MOA. One shot. Now, believe it or not, that can happen to strategic cruisers too. It's not just a shitty tech one that happens to. Let's watch it again. So the second they actually manage to lock him, he insta-dies. That, I'm telling you, that happens to like things like Lokis that are not buffer. Like XLASB Lokis will get in one shot. Yeah, in the vital cores, don't try to gank people in vital cores. Just don't even bother. It's not worth your shit. Is it worth getting mining boost instead of adding another prospect? Yeah, the number, technically, if you have 3, you could start it. I would never recommend a 3. It's a waste of time and effort. You lose hold. 4 is when it starts to get really good. 4 is inexcusable not to have a booster. 4 counts including the booster. 3 is not worth it. Just stick with 3 for the extra or hold. My opinion. Rip that guy? Yeah, exactly. I've actually absolutely lost a tanky Proteus to those damn rats before. They hit extremely hard. They're really fucking mean rats. Yeah, the alpha is ridiculous. It's why you can't spin them, because if they're that accurate and you have a micro on, your bloom's too high. If you try to even use a tenement around the outside, they're going to get you because your transversal's too low. You've got to do some math on it, yeah? Two accounts is the perfect number. 2 accounts unlocks multi-boxing bullshit, but crucially, it doesn't sign you up for something that's kind of gets away from you for most of us. You planning to switch your Magoose for the new one? Yeah. The Outrider is a massive upgrade for us in this style. The Outrider, it basically gives you bonus boosts. It can also scoop, I think. Is it possible to work to a gas site at range without a bookmark? Yeah, so yes, but only perimeters and possibly one of the frontiers. I guess I never paid attention. So on tons of the perimeters, you can warp to it from below at range, and they won't see you. But on a vital core, an instrumental core, it is such that the gas cloud is so big that it covers all possible locations to warp in without decloaking. For example, in my gas video, I guess I'll just link it in case anybody needs stuff to watch later. But in the gas video, demystifying wormhole gas, this video I kind of talk about a couple of things. One thing that's really interesting to consider is where is it? I'm not sure where I put it. Holy shit. Is this it? Yeah, okay. So in the ordinary perimeter, this is the site with the 5 turrets in it, right? This is a really good example of warping to a site at range without decloaking. If you decloak within range of these, they insta-kill your scanner. So the idea is looking at the site from the side, there's this huge area down here you can warp to if you come from below the site at 100. It actually is the case that you can warp from the sides at 100 too, and even a little above, and you still won't get decloaked. But what you do is you warp to this site cloaked, you stay cloaked, and then you bookmark that cloud and you warp back at another angle so you're out of range of the turrets, and you can ninja ordinary perimeters this way without killing the turrets, which takes a lot of time and is hard for new bros. I usually ninja them too in the past. Now I either pass them or kill the turrets if I'm bored. Killing the turrets is a bit of a risk, as mentioned. Bonus boost and can huff, yeah. I wonder how much it can huff, though. I kind of assume it can't huff much, but if it can, I mean, that's insanity. I think it was two scoops. I just don't know if they're going to compete for slots with the cloak, with the boosts. Dude says there's a trick. Yeah. That's what I was trying to describe. 3 scoops? Yep. I've never had somebody die in the ordinary before, but I would absolutely love that. That would make me giggle. It's almost on par with the Venture Prospect? Oh, wow. So basically an Outrider is worth using with 3. Hey, what's up, Chronicle? Yeah, it does have a mining hold. It's huge. It's like 20k M3. Someone said 25k M3 cargo, Chronicle. So like this Outrider is going to be a massive, massive, massive upgrade for me. And I gotta say, I'll pay any amount for it because I don't care. And it's probably going to be in Inomed till 16. It's probably going to be used on stream and everything else. It's a perfect ship for me. You got a guy from Hard Knocks earlier as a hog? Ooh, that's clean. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't expect somebody to do that either. The only reason I would think about it is because I do it. I mean, those guys aren't perching fucking ordinaries, you know what I mean? Like, they're not thinking about it. They just want to pwn you. It's funny. I heard the Command Desi has a huge bay as well. Here, let's go to Hobo Leaks real quick. And verify this, yeah. It's called an Outrider, right? Oh, no, I gotta go to attributes, right? What is it? New items? I don't know if I didn't see it in traits. Let's see. So, hold. Mining hole capacity, 20,000 M3 confirmed. That's clean. That's clean. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some Outriders. I don't really give a shit how much they cost. I'll pay $1 billion. I don't care. It's gonna be one of the only things in EVE ever that I'm interested in on launch ever. Some people said they made the Odysseus for me. I understand where that's coming from, but no, the Outrider. That's my shit. I mean, you gotta understand the Outrider was created because they realized that a lot of players were doing this. Now it's fucking coronated. We are officially part of the game's canon mechanics now with the Outrider. It definitively is a nod to, I guess definitively and a nod are not exactly congruent. It seems like a clear shout out to this exact play style. There's no way around it. Judas, what's up? I'm super fucking excited, dude. Now, okay, we're just talking about gas and shit, but I like it. So I'm going to finish this load of gas, probably like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, and I'll probably leave the rest of this. We can take the Baron, though. It don't take long. It's also good for those single box miners who can't run their own boosts. Oh yeah, other people are going to use it, no doubt. I just feel like this is, like, freakishly good for this exact use case. Which, I know you're not disarguing. You shopping in the high-sec mining community? Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about single boxing. Oh, fascinating. Very fascinating indeed. So, if you single box an Outrider, you're looking at, I don't know if the scoops are bonus. They're probably not. Just say like half a prospect's worth of intake. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Then you boost that, which brings it up to almost close to 1 again. And you have an MJD. I mean, that is by far the best solo gas scooping platform. You're right, Moon. Mining drones? No idea. They won't work for gas anyway. And remember, I'm pretty gas biased. I know people are curious about holds and or mining and stuff. Wormhole's finally got some new toys, yeah. I think the Odysseus is pretty fucking cool. I just would need, you know, I just can't use it. What's up, Raid? I mean, I could, but I have to like devote a character slot for what? Bonus scan strength and gas storage? I don't need either. How's the Odysseus scan on its own? It's 37.5, right? Not 50. Do you still need C32? Nah, I'm good. I'm good on the gas. Basically, just kind of waiting for the Outrider to come up. You know what I mean? To reinvigorate myself. Odysseus is what I'm waiting for? Hell yeah. If I retired a single account, I might make it an Odysseus character. I think that's going to be a thing people do. It really is a high stakes all or nothing. You better understand the game or you're going to lose it instantly kind of ship. It's not like an Orca where it's just food. You can easily outplay people with Covert Cloak. You're not even dead on a bubble, on a wormhole with bubbles. You're not even dead. Not even close if you can do it right. I think it's going to be an interesting ship. I think you're going to see a lot of them killed. But I think the price might dissuade people from actually buying them. It depends on the high slots. I think it's 5 high slots, 3 turrets. So you get a boost and a cloak. Yeah, I guess boost, cloak. Like you'd have to refit, I guess, for solo. Seems fair to me though. And as Black Ops, what's up? 2 bill? I'm still buying it. Legendary. Legendary. I'm getting hungry, which means the stream might get cut short. Has a maintenance bay, right? Odysseus? Yeah. Oh no, it's got a fleet hangar, doesn't it? Is it? No, it does have a maintenance bay, doesn't it? Oh, I was talking about the refitting the Outrider with the 5 slots. Laura did a video about BPCs for the Odysseus. My boy. Oh, it does have a maintenance bay. Oh, wow. Just found some rough stuff. What do you got? Whoa. You linked me. Wait, what is the... This is a live stream? You linked another stream here? That's a choice. BBC for the new miners? Yeah. I mean, Odysseus is going to be extremely in demand from casuals and mid-game players, and Outrider is going to be extremely in demand from all 3 brackets of players, I think. Oh, it's Premiere? Oh, okay. I'm like, what the f... Comms from Horde. I'm good. Can't kick a man when he's down. I thought it was a stream. Can't wait to put guns on the new mining destroyer, the Pioneers. Yeah, a pack of Pioneers is going to be fucking crazy. You do the Nomad Tail venture bait style with Pioneers. I bet you'll kill like random ships that have no business dying. I feel like you'd have to be pretty bold to engage in a pack of multi-boxed destroyers for that reason. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe it'll be fun for Lowsec to see combination prey predator situations in the gas sites. I don't know though. I feel like in Lowsec I would just use fucking prospects though. And just be out. I don't want to fuck with Lowsecers. Lowsecers are scary, bro. Jspacers? Nah, they're fluffy, but Lowsec players? Hell no. Got some probes out, folks. Lowsec players live and die by the sword. Oh, right. I'm like, wait, am I in the home hole or not? Here we go. Or it was GYB. So that's where our friend came from. I'm in a wormhole corp with a Lowsec Alliance, and it's great to have both. Winter Nexus will change with the new mining ships and the restricted sites. When is Winter's Nexus? Is that December or January? Time to probe the ice giant planet? Always. What was the TUI? Oh, it's my bash mapper. Here, I'll link it. So you can look at it and laugh. Bash mapper, I'm still... Yeah, it basically uses the tree command. And it makes a folder for every signature. And then you just have hierarchical structure like this. I literally use it every day. I don't even use mappers anymore. But check out the GitHub if you want to know what it is. It's the best way to explain it. Looking at the code. I'm going to redo this in Python instead of Bash. And I'm going to make a JSON mock database instead of using just arbitrarily strung together concatenated strings. But that is my SIG registry. It's true. This is what the script looks like. It's actually kind of fun. It has like a bunch of Unix style commands. I just don't use flags. I'll use words because they're more fun to type. It's not stupid if it works. Yeah, there are issues, of course. It's offline, so how does it pull what system you're in? Well, I just type the J code in and it auto nabs to it and fetches data from a local text file that has all the information I need on it. So basically, if you were to enter the command map with the signature, 3-digit signature, and then a 6-digit J code, it would append the class, statics, and weather to the label, and then navigate into it, right? They're just args and not flags. This is normal. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know the difference. I was usually going to go like -A instead of add, but I like to talk to the computer instead of like telling it to like do something with an F. The F flag is always so rude. Like my commands to feel semantic. Yeah, you'll probably enjoy looking at this though. Basically just using bash and like these bash specific conditionals to like literally just evaluate the strings of the arguments. It's kind of cool. Whenever you do a mapper, this is my third mapper. Whenever you do a mapper, you have to parse a lot of text and trim stuff and evaluate stuff. So there's some cool logic in there. But I've made a visual mapper now. I've made a routing mapper, and I've made now a bash mapper. So just fun. It's just fun to learn how stuff works and to experiment. Flags are for configurables? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's not even an opinion thing, probably. I just don't know better, right? It's good to know. But this is the only thing that I kind of actually tell people to use when they switch to Linux. Because if you use Evo on Windows and you switch over to Linux and you have nothing to minimize the windows, you feel it so bad. This is something I've now been showing off for a while, but basically like using a client switcher is really important because every time I switch clients, it minimizes all the other ones for performance, right? And I can show this in real time, just in case you don't believe me. So if I have, let's just say I have it capped, I have it capped in Steam to 60 FPS, right? My monitor is 144, but if we open all the other clients and go back to the first one, let's just see how it's doing. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? I need to use the GPU monitor, I'm an idiot, sorry. I'm using the in-game FPS when it's capped, it's not gonna work. So just watch this real quick. So this is one client, so this is all the clients. Just watch this graph. Look how much, yeah, super, you're about to learn some interesting stuff. So even though we have 4 clients out of focus, we're using about 80% of the graphics card right now. Now understand that when you have something out of focus, it does throttle it a little bit, but there's 2 tiers of throttling. If we go and we activate the command to minimize all the other ones and we go back, look what happens. This is only 1 client active, 4 minimized, and I'm streaming right now, right? And so I talk about this in the GitHub. This is kind of the point of the program. I don't use previews, I just need throttling. So if you have something not focused, this is what it looks like in game. If you have it minimized, you get 2 levels of throttling. It's a huge deal. So Evo Preview has minimized inactive clients, which does the same exact thing. But if you're on Linux and you don't have a way to minimize the clients, you're going to want to figure this out quickly, because if you try to use workspaces, you're going to run into performance issues. It doesn't minimize them. This works on X11 and Wayland. So I think Evemin is probably going to only work on Evemin is only going to work on Plasma. However, I have an X11 version of this. I don't think it's here anymore. I took it off. I have an X11 version of this I can send you. I could also make one for non-KDE, non-Plasma. The only reason it uses Plasma specifically is because I use Kwin scripting to recreate Xdo tool. Somebody else made a package that does that, so that's why it's limited. If you're on Plasma, you're in good shape. Yeah, go nuts with it. Obviously, this is something some people have known, but if you're not chasing performance with multiple clients and you're not on another operating system, you probably don't even notice the performance hit. It's true that Windows has better ability to share, to my understanding, like the memory cache between the clients, because you're not isolating them to the extent you are on Linux. So there's a major performance disadvantage past like too many clients on Linux, but that number is huge, like 10 plus. So for everybody else, like it's super viable to do it. And I mean, I can cap out at 144 frames on max graphics, no problem, like up to like 8 accounts at once with the 6800 XT. I just purposely limit it to 60 for streaming purposes. All right, I'm gonna warp the crew back to a planet here. We'll be nice and safe since it's a long warp. We don't want to just YOLO our dudes. We want to make sure we're actually looking at D-scan before we go through the wormhole. I have to switch to KDE or warp on Hyperlink plugin for Eve at this point. Yeah, I mean, it would be trivial for you to recreate what I've done there. Trivial in C++. You just got to learn how to control their windowing manager, and I'm sure it wouldn't be that bad. First I'll replace my laptop's fan. Later on I'll decide which distro I put on instead of this bloody Windows 11. Yeah, no doubt. Windows 11 sucks. There's a cheetah here. That's crazy. I also have to learn C++. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I'm switching tiling window managers. I mean, you could go with, you know, if you're on AMD, you can go with Sway, right? It'd be so much easier, I'm sure, to manipulate. But I'm sure you like Hyperlink, Slick, or whatever. We have pretty much everybody on our Discord, though. Nix users, obviously Raw Arts users, everything in between Gen 2 users. It's nuts. Every time I try non-Hyperland. Yeah, maybe you just like it. Maybe it's stubborn. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe you're born with it. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I saw a cheetah in the other system. I was like, what the fuck is that? Bye, solar system. Bye. Bye, sun. Goodbye. Some of the most, like, some of the coolest shots in Eve are when you're, like, flying away out of the solar system. You see everything just, like, crunch and get small. You see that people are going back to Windows 7 now. Motherfuckers will do anything to switch to Linux. Motherfuckers will switch back to Windows 7. So good, dude. Yo, let me close these down, yeah? I have a button to close all clients too. Kind of handy. I have a button to minimize all clients as well in that script. Let me switch over to Jack. Let me give out one of these new skins we got for you guys. You've been such good sports all day before I dip out of here. I'm not going to say away give, but maybe I'll give out. Just playing it. You know I'm joking about the Linux shit. Not a fan of GNOME? Yeah, no doubt. I can tell you GNOME resonates really nicely with Mac users, and that's kind of cool. Even though I don't like GNOME. Look, my cat did to me. She bored me. Just destroyed my arm. Look at this sunbeam try to eliminate me. It knows I'm a vampire. It's like, dude, you're too pasty. Take some vitamin D. Tan a little bit, bro. 7 was good, yeah. 7 was one of the last good ones. If you ask me. Alright, so we got Metamorphosis skin. How should we hand this out? Should I do a riddle? Here, let's do it like this. I'm gonna kick it over to Discord. Beetle! It's a beetle! I'm gonna go over to Discord. So, I'm gonna send you a link in a second. I'm gonna do it 5 minutes because I gotta go pee. One winner, Metamorphosis skin. Oh yeah, son. Get it. Alright. It broke. What happened? It broke? Last time I did this, it came up. I know if I look away, it's gonna come up. I swear to God, I'm so mad right now. This is why we can't have nice things, chat. That one worked. So all you gotta do is go to my Discord, and I'll give you one of these partner skins if your name comes up. The reason I do it on Discord, I swear to God, the main reason is because I don't have a good way to do it between YouTube and Twitch, and I want to be equitable. So let me shoot you the link. If you can't get in on the contest, no worries. It's definitely a skill issue. Make sure to drop the poop emote too. Very important that you don't screw that up. Grouper is nice as well. Click this button, and in 4 minutes and change, we'll have a winner, and we'll give out this lovely Metamorphosis skin right here. Exclusive, of course. This is for partners. This is only a few thousand of these out there. They may reuse them. Looks decent. Goofy ship, though. No way out of that. Goofy ass ship. Anyway, I'll be right back. Nerds and nerdettes, yeah? Don't have too much fun without me? Ruh-roh, Raggy. Where's my winner at? 3 minutes? It's only been that long. What the? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. I hope you had fun today. Just gonna give this out, chit chat a little bit longer. Starbase is low on resources. Okay, forgot about that. So who is this software engineer chilling in chat while waiting for builds? I've never got a single dime for anything I coded, and probably will be the case, although one thing, I think I'm going to, Paul, wait for this. I think I'm going to make a game in Godot with my girlfriend and put it on Steam. What do you think about that? Charge $1 for it. You know what game I'm going to make? What game do you think I'm going to make? We still got 2 minutes. What game do you think I'm going to make? If you have my dollar, I'll give my chatters the game for free. Are you kidding me? Let it be about bugs. What an amazing guess. Tried to make one with my girlfriend as well. Yeah. I have the incredible benefit of having a girlfriend who's an incredible artist. Some kind of resource miner. So the other day we were looking at games. I saw this game called Bug Seeker. And like it has mad downloads for a little stupid indie game. And then they like sold the IP to some like NFT firm or some shit. I don't know what this is going on. I saw that game. I'm like, how the hell do people buy this? I could make a so much better game in like a month. I'm not even joking. Like it's a cute game, but like I could do so much better. So I have these ideas that kind of, the scope is extremely narrow and easy to code. The assets required are numerous, but I have a hand and I like this shit and my girlfriend would love to be a part of it. I'm probably going to make a much, much, much better version of that game. Art and programming being different people is great. Every time I start implementing code, I think about all the art. That's been me forever. Yeah. And I usually use like placeholders forever and ever and ever. Mika! Hey, congratulations. Let me DM this winner over here. We have a winner. Mikia. Ooh, it's not Mika. All right, let me DM you. Hi. You won. What's... Damn, they've already won before because I already... Look, they've already won before. I don't even need their name. That's fucking talent, dude. Although I guess we've given away a lot of stuff in the Discord. All right, congratulations. Congratulations. Pure talent, I gotta say. What's your name? Con V. Hey, buddy, congratulations. Now, here's the deal. Wouldn't it be crazy if I did another giveaway right now? Another one? I think that'd be kind of crazy. We have an NPSI coming up tomorrow, so I gotta get you in the mood, right? So how about I give out a Vedmuk right now in a flash round, 1 minute giveaway. 1 minute giveaway. That's right. 1 minute. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. One winner. Vedmok. 2 minutes. Another sin. Cost us so crazy. You're so funny. Thank you for playing ball. A whole entire Vedmok. It's true. Swift, what's up, G? Clearly a skill issue for us losers. That's what I usually tell people. Thanks for covering the poop. Winner's got to fly tomorrow. I have a dual reason for getting rid of this Vedmuk, so I don't fly them anymore. Holy shit, 59 seconds left. This is the easiest Vedmuk you've ever got in your life. More details about MPSI tomorrow? Alright, well, only one of those commands work. But I'll hand out, I got a box of ships you can you can take from. Excuse me. Otherwise, just meet up in Jeddah. Those are commands, Dwayne. They just don't work anymore. I turned them off. 35 seconds left for a Vedmuk. 3-5. Good luck. Prepping for my Veti. All right, all right. 15 seconds. I like how it's all caps today for some fucking reason. 5 seconds. If it's me, Kia, again, we're going to call shenanigans. Sir Gustus. Picking up a little Vedmuck. I mean, it's not much, but it's an honest living. You know? It's something. Someone got rigged in chat? Please. There's an emote for that. Big Bonzo. That's the name right there. He's also won before on the channel. Yeah. Well done, well done. All right, one more. Just one more. Last one. Swear to God. Swear to God. It could curse the time. Now, for this one, you're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this one. So we're gonna give out an icky. But it's gonna be, wait for it. It's gonna be drawn tomorrow. But I'm starting it now. What does that mean? It means G-Star duration. Numbers. 20 hours from now. So that means you're actually going to have to come back here. Ew. Ew. Just give us our shit and let us leave. What are you talking about? This is ridiculous. Get pooped on. First poop emote can't beat me. So this one's going to be for tomorrow. So if you want to come by and watch me, maybe you'll see your name get called. Maybe. Casper Old School. What's up, buddy? Tell me more about your Discord. My Discord is basically a fan Discord, but I also sometimes run special interest groups there in hidden channels or serve it as giveaways or post stream alerts there, stuff like that. So here's the deal. Go to my Discord, and overnight, tomorrow when I stream, there'll be a winner draw, and I'll DM you, even if you're not on. It's okay. You don't have to be on tomorrow. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Ike Tursa, though, that's a bit better of a prize. It's like 600 milli. That's worth clicking. Why would I not hang out on such a chill stream like this when I could not? I mean, I'm happy you enjoy the stream. Sorry for curving you, by the way, too, Grey Bard, but I value you, and leading you on is not what I want. I'll be here win or lose. You know, I can't quit you. I consider us peers, mate. Why not both? .jpg? Nerds, nerdettes, I hope this was fun today, for real. If you just joined the stream for the first time, thank you. Hi, my name is Jack the Needle, aka Chlorokin. You can call me Ken if you want. I guess it's weird, because I'll call you by your username. Just want to say thank you for the support. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the vibes. VOD watchers, families, ancestors, everybody involved somehow in the butterfly effect of me being here. Appreciate you. One day the stream will stop and I'll be sad, but it wasn't today. Not going to be tomorrow. We'll be here Monday as well. So thank you so much for being here. Make sure to enter that giveaway overnight. And of course, have a wonderful day. Dank Gravy. See ya, buddy. SBT. Have a great one yourself. Thank you for coming by. And says chill stream. Bye. Good luck everyone. Hell yeah, I got you. You take care now, Ent. Bang Biscuit, take care. Thanks for coming by. Repeat customer there, that biscuit. Guten Tagel over at Life. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Bis später. Bis shit, what is the other one? Bis bal. Bis. It's soon. What the fuck is it? This. Bald. Yes, I was close. I wasn't even close at all. Bis bald, mein Freund. Es tut mir leid. Misurana, take care. Dwayne, my brother, thanks for coming by. Cool that you're resubbed. I hope to see you tomorrow, and if not, then let me know what you got up to. Rizio, take care. Queen of Jspace, we'll call it that, yeah? That's a self-esteem boost right there. You're the queen of this shit. Lego, see ya. Who's the king of Jspace though? Yodik? I think it's Yodik. DePago, thank you for coming by. Much love. Love your attitude. It's infectious. Not really a stream without Pago coming by. Ivan coming over to Twitch chat to hang out with everybody. I met Ivan over on YouTube. But make no doubt, YouTube is still a place I value. Wouldn't do it if I didn't care. Meek, congrats. Good to see you. Peter, adios. Graybard, see ya. Thanks for coming by. Thank you for the support. Sir Gustus, congraties. See you again. Dobranok. Dobravolka. I can't say it. Lanix, see ya, bud. Deuce, see ya. I don't know, is that Polish? I can't tell. I'm so bad. Another one of those streams, I guess. Who should we raid? Who's up right now? Who's on? Anybody got a recommendation? It's better when you guys pick. See ya, Lucas. Katse. Ta-ta for now. Hip hip Mario. Wait. I can't. I'm not cool enough. I run both. Need to support the YouTube channel as well. Here's to a new era of no goddamn ads, folks. You want to go to the Otters? Oof. Let me just take a quick look, skis. Serpy just started. He knew we were ending. All right, look. I'm gonna send it back one more time at Serpy, and then we'll call it even. How's that sound? Guys, have a wonderful day. I will see you tomorrow for some NPSI. My goal is to put a smile on, give you free ships, and enable you to potentially get some kills. I don't know if it'll happen in terms of the kills, but I guarantee you I'll show up with a smile. So, see you soon. Be nice to Serpent Power.